And now you're playing with matches. Come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride. You're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand. You're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling. Phoenix fly. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling. Phoenix fly.
Moving too fast, life is moving in slow-mo. I'm a god, but I actually don't know. I mean, better put your pride aside. I'm a Benz, get more like a Volvo. Your best stuff looks like my words. Synapses, fire, and burst. Got the whole crew with me, about to do damage. You know we ain't average. I ain't gonna say this again, but it's in my time. Better look in my eyes. I'm a genius in the skies with my heart on my sleeve. And you force you a block to a king in his prime. Everybody got a line. Sit back with the stars in line. I finesse like my life on the 9 was a diamond in the rough, and now I shine.
No one could stop us, they'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants. Yeah. Shutting it down. Been in the ground and my people all up in this place. Spinning this thing. Go to my rank. Royalty up in my veins. I'm loco, think I'm so cold. I say something, ain't no going back. Now they ask where Kiki's at. I'm like, you can't hang with that. 쏟아져 빛이 멀게 된 눈이 멈추지 않아. Once we go, 내게 넣은 날로 모든 뼈 빨리 달려. 넌 못 따라와. True damage we do it. True damage 보여줄게. 뭐든 쉽게. 이기든 지든 my crew make the beat. No one could stop us. They'll try, but they won't. Nada nos puede parar. Oh no, we're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. It's not the way we're weak, but we coming right back. This time you're gonna see how we do it like that. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. We're giants. Oh, sleeping giants. Sleeping giants.
I keep on shattering time. I might just leave you behind. Homie, you stuck on rewind. You just quit sleeping on mine. You got your back on recline. When I damage your delicate spine, please don't act out, shy and surprise. They be like, what you mean? What is your winning scheme? I got a giant team. Niggas my self-esteem. Run it back, man. They think they go hard, I'm like, come again. You run out of time and I'm busting in. While you stumbling, I got this blade in my hand for your punishment.
We're wide awake now. Our eyes are wide open. We're running this world. We're keeping it turning. We're living like giants. Yeah, giants. We're bigger than giants. like a razor. Murked up in this world, my blazer. I got all the boys on me. I got all the lines on ring. Knocking dead, turning heads. I got all the eyes on me. Pretty face, 걸어 들어와. 유행 선두자. 원하지만 못하잖아. 애가 타잖아. You like whoa, 갈리 유도 gold. 난 알지, I know. 준비해, cause I like the ball. 멈추지 않아. 말할래, 그게 like a bag. 그거 말고 bye. 믿어봐, 그만큼 크게. 어깨 펴고 high. 100% 덤비지 못해. 죽여주잖아. 나는 boss. 간지 with the sauce. 원하면 줄게.
I'm doing damage when just how I planned it. I do what I want when I say. 모든 날 따라해 난 끝내주잖아. To live on the edge of insane.
Coming at you loud, real, real wild. Here to light it up, set the world on fire. Gonna break rules and hearts and tools, cause that's what the baddest do. I never going back, nah, nah, that. Diamonds on drip, cause I came to make a splash. Gonna break rules and hearts and tools, cause that's what the baddest do. It's crazy.
Sorry for the bad news, sorry I'm so bad. Only took a minute for me to get what you had. Sorry for the bad news, know it makes you sad. There for a minute, baby, you should pack your bags.
Way that I look should be breaking the law. If I don't got it, I take what I want. My circle small like a round of applause. You know that I love the sound of applause. You know I mean everything that I say. When you see me come and get out of the way. Back in the sleigh, back in the sleigh. Back and I'm better and ready to stay.
I'm doing damage when just how I planned it. I do what I want when I say. 모든 날 따라해 난 끝내주잖아. To live on the edge of insane. It's crazy.
Sorry, not sorry for being the best. 언제든지 내가 좀 mad. Look at the gold, all on my chest. Look at the gold, call it a flex.
KDA, should we show them how we do it every day?
Kali that girl, Kali go girl, Kali don't stop, Kali don't skirt, Kali got a job, Kali got a word. 뜨거워 언제나 don't get burned. 넘쳐 흘러물 than a buffet, 죽여주잖아 like a buffet. 누가 감히 on my outfit, 그 문 열지 마 that's a rock day. Don't give any more cause I'm greater than. 필요 없는 시험들 다 뿐이미. But all of my numbers are talking back. 부루마법 message monopoly. 눈종이 돈이나 real money 필요 없대. 너네들이 만든 돈들 go get it, go get it, go get it. The mission 눈을 못대 못해 그래 너도 get it cause I got it different.
All I'll ever know is life upon the throne. 시작하면 끝을 보는 거야. You want more? No, I got it so deep though. You look like you could use some more. No, I got it, never running low. Yeah, I got more than enough, set it up and away. You know I got it like bum bum, blow your mind. Never giving less, and it's how it'll stay. You know I got it like all day, all the time. When I go, it's for thought. Get it cool, but I'm cold. I don't fit in a mold. I'm a rebel. I don't do what you say. Making moves, I don't wait while I smile in your face. I got different DNA. What's higher than the top? That's me. Come take a look before falling at my feet. 조용히 몸을 숙여봐. So take a look, 나를 기억해, queen. All I'll ever know is life upon the throne. 시작하면 끝을 보는 거야. You want more? No, I got it so deep though. You look like you could use some more. No, I got it, never running low. Yeah, I got more than enough, set it up and away. You know I got it like bum bum, blow your mind. Never giving less, and it's how it'll stay. You know I got it like all day, all the time. Way out，感觉犹如海浪的味道，不断往前，You never way down. This is how I do it every day. Wow. 己都记住了你的每一个瞬间，无比的耀眼。I know you want some more， 准备好就一起走 ，Keeping it on。No, I got it, so keep going. You look like you could use some more. No, I got it, never running low. Yeah, I got more than enough, set it up and away. You know I got it like boom, boom, blow your mind. Never giving less, and it's how it'll stay. You know I got it like all day, all the time.
We at the top again, now what? Help you lay the crown, but count us higher than a mountain. And we be up here for the long run, strap in for a long one. We got everybody on one. Now you coming at the king, so you better not miss. And we only get stronger with everything I carry up on my back. You should paint it up with a target. Why would you dare me to do it again? Come get your spoiler, but we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you calling my name. You ought to know by now that we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up. Take a lap now, don't be mad now. Run it back, run it back. I got bodies lining up, think you're dreaming of greatness. Send you back home, let you wake up. Why would you dare me to do it again? Come get your spoiler up ahead. We're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you calling my name. You ought to know by now that we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up.
在以后，除了是傻子，还有其他吗？我左右，键盘噼啪在时间滴答着，还不够。你的固执让我来守候，哪怕太迟也不想以后。就在这时放肆的挑逗。I got the heart of a lion, I know the harder you climb, the harder you fall. I'm at the top of the mountain, too many bodies to count. I've been through it all. I had to weather the storm to get to the level I'm on. That's how the legend was born. All of my enemies already dead and born. I'm ready for war. They know I'm ready for war. I told them.
We're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, look at you calling my name. You ought to know by now that we're taking over. We're taking over. Hey, maybe you wonder what your future's gonna be, but I got it all locked up.
that we can sum it up really fast. We're gonna play champions that will utterly destroy our enemy team. I'm really grateful that we have the freebie at the start.
And they're going in 1v5. This guy is insane, guys.
Red team has started the dragon and the blue team stole it. Just an auto attack, 70 HP left from the smite from the kindred. Just one auto attack is what gave it to the set. The kill is gonna fall really low, the set ulted, and the blue team are just going to get everything. Kindred, the ultimates, just in time I believe. Oh, he splashes into the stun, but it should be fine. Is he gonna kite it? He's gonna do it. He was so close to doing it.
Because the volley is really low. Oh, great Bard ulti on the Kayle, stunning this Kayle, coming in. They're all going for the kill. Kayle has his ulti up. The volley is getting destroyed in the back line. He has no tankerino going on. We got the steal from the Silas. Yeah, this is looking quite bad. Kayle getting stunned. I think Kayle's gonna die here.
And the game is done, and it's gonna go to Team Mastertilt, the current reigning champions. They win once again against Team Infinite Abyss.
As soon as I saw their support lock in Lulu, I knew that they can't play any other champions in this game. I thought, wow, they are handicapped.
This is gonna be a good match. Probably one of the best matches on this tournament right now. Probably the preview of the finals right here.
There we go, Sejuani engaging with the ult, but Zonia's going through for the Lilia. Ornn counters it with the ultimate, doesn't knock up anyone, but it doesn't matter. A huge engage, Cassiopeia gets a 3-man ultimate off, and that's a double kill. Is it gonna be another one? Gassadin is stunned, and the winners and the first seed of the tournament is Team Mastertilt. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 2 of the Oberon Kingdom tournament. We are going into the semifinals today. We have Team Infinite Abyss, Team Snus, and Team Mastertilt. The 3 of them will be competing for the championship title. And yeah, I am going to jump on Discord with my broadcast colleague named War Knights. Hello, War Knights. I have joined the stream. How's it going?
Yo, what's up, man? How you doing?
Nice, so the tournament has started. We are now on the stream. The first game is gonna take place in 10 minutes from now. So yeah. How's it going?
Waiting in queue right now? Oh, never mind. I'm not anymore. I was waiting in queue on the League of Legends client.
Waiting in queue?
Yeah, you know when you try to log in? Your username
like
and password, and then you try to log in, and then it's, oh, waiting in queue. But I'm in though, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Understandable.
Yeah, cool, man. So we got, how many matches do we got?
So we're gonna have the semifinals first, which is going to be Team Infinite Abyss against Team Snus. They will be playing in a best of 3, and then whoever wins that match is gonna go on to the finals to face Team Mastertilt for the championship title. And yeah, what are your thoughts after watching their gameplay yesterday? Who do you think is very strong? Who do you think has less of a chance? What are your predictions?
Already, I'm gonna tell you the honest. The last team was the champion of the tournament with Jin and Bard. They had a great synergy, and I think they played really well. They have some team control over Baron, over Drake, which is really important in the end game. I don't know. I feel like they know what's happening on the map. Wards in the jungle. Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, they did have really good synergy. They showed it. The other team, Team Snus, they have some really good synergy as well from what I've seen. Team Infinite Abyss, there were some slip-ups, but I think if they are working together in a team and have a good drafting phase, they can definitely make a chance to win the entire tournament. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to see how it's gonna go. The first match is gonna take place in 10 minutes from now. It's going to be Team Snus against Team Infinity Abyss. If the team captains are in the stream right now, you can make a lobby. You can invite Pentaking and War Knights. Which account are you on right now in League?
In the Oberon Kingdom.
Oberon Kingdom. So you can invite Pentaking and Oberon Kingdom to the game, so we can go into spectate. And we're gonna be doing the shoutcasting. I am Pentaking, for those who don't know me yet. I'm a custom skin creator. I stream so now and then. And I have been hosting tournaments for about 2 years now. And it's a lot of fun, and I'm gonna continue doing it. And this is just another one of those tournaments. War Knights, do you want to do a quick introduction?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Short but sweet.
Yo,
Alright,
what's up?
so I want to go through the teams that are going to play. So first off, I'm going to talk about Team Snus a little bit. They played the first game against Team Fly High, and they actually won the game so hard that Team Fly High decided to bill from the tournament. They basically dropped out. Nautilus went 3-0-14, Nunu went 5-3-12, Mordekaiser 1-1-3, Yone 7-1-3, and the Misfortune with an insane amount of kills with 11-0 and 9. So definitely a very strong threat into the Misfortune. So I want to see if they're actually going to ban out the Misfortune or not, because that's definitely one of the best picks that I've seen from them. The second game they played against Team Fast Money, and they also had a very dominating fashion. The Misfortune once again going 15-1 and 5, and basically just solo carrying the entire game. So Misfortune is definitely one of the picks for Team Snus that is probably going to be their main carry. So that's something to look out for if it's gonna slip through. But then again, it depends on drafting phase, obviously. And then I want to have a little bit of a talk about the other team, named Team Infinity Abyss. They also had a very strong performance in their first game. They were facing Sleepy Meerkats. Their Corki went 7-0 and 5 in the first game, and then the Jarvan went 1-1 and 10, so I had a lot of pressure for his laners, making sure that the laners did get ahead. And in their second game, they did play again. Their Camille had a very dominating performance, going 13-1 and 6. Their Cassadin going 17 and 2. So it's not like one threat in their teams. They actually have a lot of big threats in pretty much every single one of them. And yeah, all three teams are really strong. Team Master Tilt, we've already seen them in the previous tournament. This tournament, they shining once again. The Jin having a very dominating performance in all three games that he played yesterday. A very good team, good shot calling, and everything is falling in place for Team Master Tilt. So I did get an invite, so we're gonna go into the custom game for Team Infinity Abyss against Team Snus. And the game can start in about 5 to 7 minutes from now. And that's a bit of an introduction for all the teams that are playing today.
But right now we're waiting for one team, and then we're gonna start as soon as possible. In the meantime, yeah, dude. So the League of Legends ranked is closing soon. What season is this? Oh, I forgot.
This is season 10. Season 10 is gonna end tomorrow at night, and then Tuesday we're gonna wake up to a new preseason. Basically, there will be new items and everything going on in the game. So the game will have kind of a refresh button, where it will have a bit of update and it will feel like a bit of a different game. So that's something to look forward to as well for everyone.
Still climbing? Or no?
I have done my climbing. I have a lot of accounts, sadly, so I had to play all of them. But eventually I got all of my accounts to Platinum and higher. So I'm gonna have the Platinum Chroma on all of those accounts. I'm gonna be happy with the season. I achieved the goals that I wanted this season, so I'm happy.
So you just start like playing right now. Do you think I can just reach No, I cannot. I'm not gonna play 10 games. Because you have to play 10 games and then you get into the rank.
You have 1 day and 14 hours left until
No
the season ends.
Yeah,
So
no fucking way.
10 games should be doable, but it's up to you, basically.
Yeah, if no, that's definitely a no. No way. No way I'm gonna play this.
Let me just invite the other team real quick.
Just
Darkest
watching.
Void.
I mean, so Tyler won. He actually had a 21-hour stream and he made it to Masters. He won 20 games out of 23. So 3 losses and 20 wins. That guy is insane, dude.
Yeah, the most challenger players that actually play, once they play in lower elo, like lower than diamond, they do have like a huge win rate. 23 wins, 3 losses, I'm reading here in chat.
Yeah, 23 wins and 3 losses. But dude, remember this guy played top lane. So he was an ADC. He played jungle. Now he's playing top lane. Only top lane, which is crazy, dude. Fucking crazy, dude. Like, wow. 20 hours though. 21 hours just playing on League of Legends. I'll be like, I only, like back in the old days, I only play 1 hour and I'll become insane of this game. Hey, there we go. We got first player. Darkest Void. Oh, never mind. He just left.
He entered the spectate mode just to wait for his team to join. And then he's gonna go back into his team side.
A lot of diamond people, 1 gold.
Yeah,
Diamond
the
4,
previous
diamond
tournament
3.
we didn't have too many platinum and diamond players, but this tournament we did have a lot of them. And the top 3 teams, all 3 of them are really strong. Some have a bit of an edge over the other one, but maybe it's
Yeah,
in
usually
the
we
favor.
have all. So in the last tournament we did, there was also a lot of diamonds, and there was masters as well. Remember?
I don't
And
quite
unfortunately, the
remember,
master
but
player they lost. The master player he lost, dude.
oh, you mean the tournament from a year ago? Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, unlucky, I guess. Unlucky game. So even if you play bad for 1 game, you still have the chance to win because it's 3 matches.
And it seems like every single one of the players are in the lobby right now. We are currently at 6:28 in Dutch time, 5:28 UK time. Both teams can start when they're ready, in my opinion. What do you think, War Knights?
Yeah, so we're starting in 2 minutes.
Start in... I'm gonna write 1 minute, and then...
Precisely at 18:30, UK 70:30, Sweden 19:30.
And everyone who's tuned in today to watch, thank you for watching. We're gonna do some Hextech skin Hextech chest and key giveaways after the game, and we're gonna do that through a trivia. We're gonna ask a question, and then we're just gonna choose the first person who gives the answer in the chat a Hextech chest. It's only for EU West, just a heads up. And we're 1 minute away, and the game is gonna start in 1 minute from now. And yeah, what are your predictions for the first game out of the best of the 3 that they're gonna play? Who's gonna win? Gonna be Team Snus or Team Infinity Abyss?
Oh, good question, dude. Good question. I don't know yet. Let's see what happens, cause
So Team Snus, they won two of their first games yesterday, and then they became the 2nd seed yesterday against Team Master Tilt. We spectated that game. And we also spectated the game between Master Tilt and Infinity Abyss. And yeah, I think both of the games are going to be... in both of the games, Team Master Tilt did defeat both of them. So now both of them have to decide which one of these 2 teams actually deserve to be in the finals. This should be a very good showdown. And after we go into drafting phase, I'm gonna give my opinion and thoughts on who I think is going to win. It's currently 6:30 I'm gonna write start when ready. And both of the teams are ready. They are gonna enter the game right now. And let's just say good luck, have fun to both of the teams that are watching right now. There will be a 3-minute delay after they lock in their champions. And in those 3 minutes, we can just go through the picks and the bans. But the first ban from Team Snus. Snus is on the left side. Team Infinity Abyss is on the right side. I have it up there at the top of the stream right now. Camille getting banned away from Infinity Abyss, and they answer with a Sejuani ban from Team Snus. The kill taken away from their top laner. The top laner did play kill, and he had quite a good performance on him, so it's a good ban in my opinion. Rakan, a pretty playmaking champion.
Rakan. Sejuani. Kale. I'll be honest, Kale's not looking good in this tournament. Every time they pick, or some team picks Kale, they lose it.
Yeah, I feel like with the kill, it's a really certain playstyle that you need to adapt to because you need to play around the kill. And I feel like both of the teams that played the kill kind of failed to do that. But once they do play around the kill and her power spike and what her strong points are, I think they can really hard win the game. And they're also gonna ban away the kill, the Lulu. The kill Lulu was pretty strong yesterday. Miss Fortune is still open. I would like to point out that Miss Fortune is still open. She was played twice, and it's exactly the first pick that's gonna come through from Team Snus. A very good performance yesterday on both of the games. Only died once in both of those games and had about 30 kills. So definitely a hyper carry on the Team Snus. And they're gonna answer with the Ashe pick on the bot lane. So how...
Misfortune, you predicted this, right?
Yes, so judging from the gameplay, their ADC is a really good Misfortune. And he showed it yesterday over and over again. So I'm quite curious to see why the Misfortune was slipped through, but that's what I was talking about. I think they are gonna make a different decision in the second game. And they are gonna pick the Ashe and Janna against the Misfortune. What do you think they need to actually counter this Misfortune?
Well, they already picked Janna and an Ashe. Ashe is a great pick because you can cancel Misfortune's ult with the Ashe arrow. The same goes for Janna. So the better pick would have been a Leona. Way better, because if you have the Leona, you can just engage on the Misfortune, stunner, ulti. So there's a lot of engagement from the Leona who can stop Misfortune's ultimate. And also, you can also CC bomb Misfortune a lot. So
yes. Speaking about the Leona, Team Snus has picked up the Leona. Leona Misfortune combination is so incredibly strong. As soon as the Leona ultimate hits, the Misfortune ult is going to melt you, regardless of where you are. And at the top lane, they picked the Mordekaiser. The Mordekaiser is a good pick either way because you're ensuring that you have the tank as well as the AP in the team. And they're gonna answer it with the Jax at the top lane most likely. Could be a jungle Jax, but highly unlikely. And we're gonna enter the second banning phase. So the Mordekaiser against Jax, it's basically based on whoever one of the two gets most of the CS. If the Mordekaiser gets more XP and more CS, he's gonna win against Jax, whereas if Jax gets more of it, Jax is gonna win the 1v1. So the junglers are what are going to decide which one of these two members are gonna win in laning phase, judging from their skill level to be equally matched. And the first ban that is gonna come through is the Skarner, taken away from their jungler. It is a champion that they do play, and the Kassadin is gonna get banned away from the mid laner. So currently they banned 2 junglers away, 3 junglers, because the Sejuani was banned in the earlier phase. So the jungler doesn't have too many options left anymore. So maybe he's gonna pick the Jarvan. I'm not sure if it was them that picked Jarvan last time, but I think it's gonna be the Jarvan pick for Team Snus. But first, Team Infinity Abyss is going to have their pick in the jungle. And it's going to be the set. What they could do is the set top lane Jax jungle, but I think it's going to be set jungle. Oh, there's the Jarvan. Probably picked away from Team Snooze, or it's just another comfort pick for them. What is Team Snooze going to do to answer this Jarvan pick?
The Jarvan, you predict this. What are we gonna see? A Volibear is being picked. Just thinking about picking the Volibear. Volibear is a meta jungle. Yeah, they
it
did
is
pick
going
the
to be the
Volibear.
Volibear in the jungle. So the matchup between Volibear and Jarvan. The Volibear wins the 1v1 against the Jarvan just because of the healing and the DPS that the Volibear has the longer he stays in a fight. So if they meet up in the jungle and the Volibear gets a catch on the Jarvan only has one option, that's to EQ away from the Volibear. So he may have to give away some scuttles, some objectives. But the Jarvan doesn't have to play around towards the Volibear, he just has to play around his mid laner, top laner, and ADC just to get them ahead. The mid laner is going to pick Veigar. He picked Veigar yesterday. He had a good performance. He went Hextech GLP with the Spooky Ghosts and the Banshees, a very utility-based itemization. And it's gonna get answered with the Twisted Fate. So the strong point of the Veigar is that he has to stay in lane and actually farm up as much as possible to get those passives stacked up. Whereas the Twisted Fate can just push out the wave faster than a Veigar can probably, and he can just ult to a side wave to get them ahead. The only downside to this is I don't feel like Ashe is that much of an hyper carry, so he does need to play around the Jax. But the problem is they are facing a Mordekaiser, so even if the Twisted Fate ults, the Twisted Fate can just be ulted right away by the Mordekaiser, giving the advantage to the Mordekaiser because the Mordekaiser does defeat Twisted Fate when he's ulted. So I would say it's alright, but the team from Team Infinity Abyss is missing that one hyper carry, whereas on the blue side we had the Misfortune and the Veigar for the hyper carry to make sure that their team fight goes their way. That being said, anything can happen as long as they get a lead and as long as they play around the objectives on the map. So we're gonna enter the 3-minute delay from the spectator game. Both the teams are gonna enter the Summoner's Rift right now, and in 3 minutes we can see everything that they are going to do. So what are your thoughts on these team comps?
So we see the Veigar again. Veigar is a great pick. He can CC a lot of squishy members and one-shot him. However, we got the Twisted Fate in the mid lane, which is a really a good opportunity to control the map. Twisted Fate, as soon as he gets level 6, he can go anywhere with his ultimate. However, the ultimate takes a lot of time, and it has also the advantage and disadvantage to know where the enemy is and also to just escape. There's gonna be big for mid lane, Veigar versus Twisted Fate. I'm pretty sure the Twisted Fate wins, just only because the auto attacks will just destroy Veigar, and Veigar is a really squishy mid laner. Also, there isn't a lot of escape for the Veigar. Jarvan has a lot of engage. Twisted Fate has a lot of engage with the stun. Jax has a lot of engage. The only thing that Veigar can do is do the box, and the box has a, I don't remember, like 18. What's the cooldown of the box? The cage of Veigar?
Cooldown is about 12 seconds out of the top of my head. I don't play Veigar that much, but it should be about 12 seconds.
So it's a long ass cooldown. If I'm correctly, the cooldown of Twisted Fate's card is like 6 seconds. So every 6 seconds, he's just gonna get the yellow card and he can stun him. So that's a big advantage.
Being said, the range is very low on the Twisted Fate, so he needs to be within the range of Veigar to actually land the stun. Putting him more in a vulnerable situation. But that being said, I don't think he needs to worry too much about the Veigar as long as he gets his teammates ahead. In chat I'm reading right now, go go go, Team Snus in the house, Stiffmeister, School Laptop 1v1 ADC. So I did get intel that their ADC is playing from their school laptop and has some connection issues so now and then, but that didn't seem to have stopped him yesterday with a very good performance from what we have seen. And a quick reminder: this is the first out of the best of 3 games. If either team wins, they just need to win one more game and they will advance to the finals. And if it's a 1-1, we're gonna go to the 3rd game for the deciding victory. And where it's 8 seconds away, we're gonna enter the game within a few seconds from now. Let me give me your thoughts in the chat. Actually, who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be the blue team or the red team? Based on the drafting phase alone. That's a bit biased, I think. So, Team Blue is going to win according to Joja.
We got a 500k on the Twist of Fate. 500k points. 158,000 on the Ash. 228k points on Jenna. On the red side. Interesting. And the blue side has... Everyone is below the 100k. I'm not sure if that matters, but we'll see.
And we have entered Summoner's Rifts, and we are almost entering the game. It's a bit delayed. Not sure why, but
we might see a good engage right now. Then we might see a great cheese game. We'll see what's gonna happen right now. We got some stopwatches coming in.
So how many seconds are you in right now? 12 seconds?
12, 13 seconds. 14.
Okay, good. Then we're good. Well synchronized. So I'm not sure what Riot did to these things. But the settings were changed, so my layout looks a bit differently. But I think I'll take care of that after the game.
H.
So both of the teams seem to be just guarding the openings. Not much going to happen from both of the teams. And they're just gonna play it safe, make sure that they don't get caught out in the jungle. Gonna need to move the game a bit more up.
Just H. Then you remove all the UI. Alright, the game started already. We're 1 minute and 30 seconds into the game. Twist of Fate is trying to CS as good as he can. He might push the lane, so the Vigor has less CS in the late game. We'll see what's gonna happen. The blue side is getting the blue buff, and the red side is getting the blue side. Jarvan getting blue, Volibear getting the blue. Standard opening. Both junglers on the blue side, both jungler on the blue buff, going to protect bottom lane, and the blue side going to protect the top lane. I think they're gonna go for the Jarvan is going for the top lane, and the Volibear is going for the bottom lane. Let's see who's gonna get ganked first. We got Jax top lane already engaging the Mordekaiser, going into the Mordekaiser. There's nothing that's gonna happen. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that Jax did go for an early trade. That's exactly what Jax should do. Whenever the Mordekaiser comes close for some CS, he just needs to engage, get a trade off. He got the level 2 before the Mordekaiser did, taking good advantage of his lead in the lane. And this is where the Jax has prio over his lane. Volibear is on the bottom side, whereas Jarvan is on the top side. His top lane is pushed, so I don't think he can make a gank happen there. But it's not very necessary because the Jax eventually will be stronger. As long as he just plays consistently.
As you can see, Misfortune is pushing up the lane, so the Ashe will have trouble CSing under the tower. So what makes the Ashe strong is her W. Her W has a long range that can destroy everything. And even if you kill the minion, it will go through the minion and attack the champion. So that's a big disadvantage in the early game for the bottom lane. Misfortune winning. And we got an engage on Leona on the Ashe. Some 2 auto attacks. Ooh, however, Misfortune is not really good with trading. She needs to level her Q up and just trade with a big crit on her Q. I think Leon is gonna ward the river because they know the Volibear is coming down. She has to check if there are no wards. I think Volibear is gonna try to gank and help bottom lane to push the lane or maybe a dive. However, the Misfortune is almost half HP. I don't think that's gonna work. The Jenna dude, however, she got critted by the Misfortune Q. That's what I was talking about. You need to crit with the Misfortune. And another crit going on the Ashe. That's perfect. That's how you play Misfortune. A big late Janna with the shield. That was a little bit late.
So
Jarvan looking for a gank mid. Go ahead.
Jarvan looking for a gank mid? No, he's just going back in his jungle. What I would like to point out is that the Misfortune did go with the Doran's Blade, whereas the Ashe went with the Doran's Shield. So I'm not sure about the Doran's Shield because the Leona is an all-in champion. I think that's why she picked the Doran's Shield, just for the threat that just in case the Leona gets the stun off, like they're going in right now on the Janna, and that's gonna be the first blood going over to the Volibear. Well played, good stun, good flash from the Leona, very well played by Team Snus with the first blood. And to continue what I was saying, I think the Ashe picked the Doran Shield for just in case the Leona does get the engage off, so she doesn't get like one-shotted off in the laning phase. As you see, Janna didn't have any defensive stats. She had like the Spell Thief's Edge, but that doesn't give any HP. Doesn't give any defensive stuff either. So she basically got one-shotted. If it was the Ashe, Ashe would have been the same, but because the Ashe has the Doran Shield, it wouldn't have immediately resulted into the first blood. So I think that's what the itemization is. And on her first back, she's gonna get a Vamp Scepter for to sustain in the lane, where the Misfortune is gonna pick up 2 long swords. And they're gonna go towards the dragon, making sure that they get some vision down, clear some vision to make sure that they don't give away the first dragon of the game.
Just a quick note, as everybody has played Janna and Leona, you can disengage the Leona's E by just doing the Q from the Janna. So every time the Leona can engage, you can just turn her around with the disengage from the Q. Oh, we got engage on the Jax, trying to go in. We got a gank also, Jarvan coming in. He has the W, he has his Q ready for his flash. He Qs, he misses the flash though. Unlucky from the Jarvan, bad timing. However, Mordekaiser coming in back on the Jarvan. A lot of action going on the bottom lane, back to the Jarvan. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna disengage. Veigar coming top lane as well.
Just fade back.
However, the Twist of Fate is here. Bottom lane is going for the Drake. Warded is ready. They know the Jarvan is top lane. They know the jungler is top lane. So they have to take the Drake right now. They saw that great play on the blue enemy team.
A very good response. As soon as they saw the Jarvan being low on the top side, they decided to call for the dragon, get the dragon right away, ensuring that they get the first dragon and also ensure getting the dragon's soul later on in the game. So currently there's a 500k 500 gold lead, and the Jax seems to be engaging, but the stun is not gonna land on the Mordekaiser, and he's just gonna sustain in the lane. The Jarvan spotted the pink wards. Janna coming there for the backup. The Volibear is looking to
ward the push, otherwise that's not gonna happen. We got an engage going on the top lane. However, the Mordekaiser is really good. Well, they need to ward their own jungle.
Looking to get this blue buff, but he is not gonna get anything. Instead, he's just gonna take away the Grump, and they're gonna go back to just farming up a little bit. So Leona and Volibear are actually in the jungle right now. The flash coming through from the Jax. The Jax ulted already, and the Mordekaiser playing it really well, making sure that he drags him away instead of towards him. And he's just gonna go away. The Jax did burn his ultimate and his flash, so he's quite vulnerable for the next 2 minutes. Maybe the Volibear can answer this, but as we can see, his entire jungle is still up. There are 6 camps up that he needs to farm. I don't think the Jax will be punished too hard for not having his ultimate. Meanwhile, the Veigar is just gonna trade a little bit with the Twisted Fate, but not gonna result into any kill or anything. The Volibear is ganking mid lane right now. Is it gonna work though? That is the question. Jarvan is recalling, and the ultimate coming through the cleanse and the flash, but the Veigar is gonna press R and just outplay the shit out of the Twisted Fate. Outplayed, if I can say so myself. Well played by Team Blue once again, putting them at a 1k gold lead.
Good for the red team sides. They need to do something about this. They have no objectives. They need the Herald Rift. They need a Drake. They need some kills. They need some towers. Let's see how the CS is going on the red side. So they have pretty sure. Oh, we got an engage going on the top side.
Mordekaiser's actually gonna miss the E, and he's gonna get punished heavily for it. Oh,
that's
the Ash
big.
arrow misses. The
Ash
Jarvan
missing. However, the Jarvan is still there. He has his ulti. He has still his stun. He's gonna stun him. And there we go. We get a cancel of the Ash. Great rotation of spells. Great rotation of spells. Waiting for the Leona to run away. Then using his stun, and then using his EQ from the Jarvan.
Yeah, that was really well played. Despite missing the Ash arrow, they're just making sure that they focus the same target, and they started focusing on the Leona. She didn't have flash available, so they knew that. All that thought, the Volibear is gonna go all in on the Jax. The Jax is just gonna stun him and walk away. The Volibear doesn't have his ult available right now, so the Jax is gonna walk away, just delayed though by 8 seconds from his recall. And the game continues. So the red team did pick up 2 kills. The Jax 1v1 the Mordekaiser. The Mordekaiser missed his E, which is very crucial because the Jax didn't get pushed away, which also means that there was nothing stopping the Jax anymore from actually going all in on the Mordekaiser. At the same time, the bot lane did kill the Leona, so putting them at a 2-2 score, closing in the gap to only 300 gold.
So let's go back to the CS. We got Ash with 77 CS and the Misfortune 86. That's a 10 CS difference on the bot lane. Mid lane Veigar with 95 CS and the Twisted Fate 104. Also a difference of 9 CS. So the blue team or the red team is actually doing better with CS. The Jax 76 CS with the Mordekaiser 59. So the red team is actually better with CS. And however, the objectives on the map is all what it's about on the League of Legends. Playing with your team, getting the objectives done, getting map control is what's all about in League of Legends. And that's what blue team is doing. However, CS is a really important factor in League of Legends as well, because you can get more money the more CS you kill. And that's what the red team is doing. We see a Herald Rift getting done by the Jarvan, which I already guys told you, you need to do something about those map objectives. Get him out of the map, get him done already, because if you don't, the enemy team will do it for you. So big thing, getting objectives done. I think the Inferno Drake is up. They're going for the Inferno Drake. I think they know the top lane is getting the Herald Rift. Maybe bottom lane can do something about it. They cannot do anything. They're just gonna give it to the blue team. And that's the second Drake and Inferno Drake going up for the blue team.
Yeah, what I would like to point out is that the Volibear isn't ganking top lane whatsoever. He ganked once, but he didn't get anything out of it. And what's... Oh, the Leona is gonna ult, and the Ashe is in a very bad position right there. And there's just nothing they can do. They just get melted down. The Veigar cage is gonna come through, the Leona ult comes through, the Misfortune ult comes through, and they're just gonna siege possibly the first tower at the bot lane. Who knows? There's a trade going between the Mordekaiser and the Jax. The Mordekaiser did ult the Jax just now, but the Jarvan is there to back up the Jax. And currently the Jarvan is there. What's gonna happen? Oh,
To get
that
out
was
of the-
very
Yeah, there we
close.
go.
Both of them escape. Some good synergy between the Jax and the Jarvan in that specific situation. And bot lane has 2 stacks left on the red side, but the Jarvan did pick up the Herald, let's not forget that. And the Jax might be picking up the First Blood Tower before the Misfortune does, but I'm not sure if that's actually gonna happen. So the Jax does have the wave. Oh, there's something had happened in the mid lane. The Veigar killed the Janna in a 1v1.
Fate.
Oh, there is the Volibear backing
No,
up the Veigar,
Jarvan,
saving
don't
him.
go in.
Okay, so
Interesting from the Twist of Fate. I've been seeing a lot of auto misses from the Twist of Fate. He's not
Veigar
using
got
his.
saved because he had the stopwatch. And the stopwatch is now gone, so he's probably gonna build Zhonya's next. I'm not sure. But 3 things happened at the same time. Misfortune was trying to get the bot lane tower. The Jax tried to get the top lane tower. I think the Jax got it before the Misfortune did, so the First Blood Tower gold is gonna go over to the Jax. Meanwhile, at the mid lane, there was a fight going on between the Veigar and the Janna. I believe the Veigar got the kill, and then the Veigar stopwatch to get saved by the Volibear. And yeah, a lot of split map plays going on right now. So
I mean, the red team has Jax in their team. Jax is known as a solo player in solo ranked, so the Jax has to split. He's not a team fight champion. You have to split with the Jax. However, the Jax has to be fed to be able to destroy every tower and 1v2 people. And for some reason, he's not fed. Not right now. He's just 2 kills ahead. He has Blade of the Red King. He only needs 1 Black
really
Cleaver
strong.
and he's ready to go.
So I just looked at the gold. The Jax currently has 2,500 gold up on the Mordekaiser. So the score may not display it, but the Jax is incredibly ahead right now. He almost has his Triforce finish as well, which is about 5 more minutes. And once he has the Triforce along with the Blade of the Ruined King, there's not much you can do against the Jax unless you send 3 people towards him. And when you send 3
Indeed.
people towards him, you give up the objective. So the Jax is gonna become a threat unless the blue team does something crucial. The dragon is up in 1.5 minutes from now. The red team needs to answer this one. The Misfortune has been sent to the top lane along with the Leona. Are they gonna go for the dive? I don't think they will. But it is quite the possibility. The Ashe and the Jax, Jarvan are moving towards the top side right now. And I think the Janna is making sure that they get some vision down on the dragon because they want the next dragon as well. Veigar gonna put the cage as well as the Hextech GLP. And the Tussife is gonna survive. Meanwhile, at the top lane, the Volibear and the Leona and the Misfortune, all 3 of them ult at the same time. They have nothing left. The Jax is still alive. Jarvan is there. And the Volibear is gonna die here. Are they gonna get another kill? They don't have any ultimates. The TP coming through from the is the Veigar. No, it is from the Mordekaiser. The Jax is going a bit too far, and he is gonna die. The Veigar, meanwhile, at the top lane, he doesn't have his ult available. The cleanse coming through from the Ashe just a bit too early, so he's gonna get stunned anyway. The flash is gonna go away. And the blue team seems to be getting the tower here. The dragon is up in 30 seconds. They can get the tower and just back off and then get the 3rd dragon for their team in time. But there is the Jarvan ult coming through. The Mordekaiser actually ulted the Ashe, I believe. The Ashe is now dead as well. The blue team getting 2 kills for themselves and a stun on the Twisted Fate. He's gonna flash away, but it's not gonna do anything. They pick up 4 kills for 0. Blue team is
They have
so
to push
ahead
the lane
right
in
now.
to get the tower.
Yeah, they could have just recalled and gone to the dragon, but as we can see, 4 enemy team, red team members are dead. Nothing stopping them from getting the dragon. Even if they come back to life, they're not going to be... Oh, the Jax E... Waiting patiently with the E, very well done. They're gonna get the tower. Meanwhile, the Volibear is taking the dragon solo. They're not giving anything to the red team. One small play, the Jax going in too early after they got a kill on the Leona, I believe. Oh no, on the Volibear. They got the kill on the Volibear, but they take more than they could get and end up giving away all the kills.
are looking well for the red team. They have their 3 Drakes behind. They are 7 kills behind. They need to do something.
The Janna is gonna get caught out by the Veigar, but nothing's gonna hit. And the Leona flashes for the ultimate on the Janna, and the Janna is going to die. The Volibear is falling low. The Ashe is not gonna kill the Volibear. Meanwhile, the Jarvan is kind of in the face of the Veigar, and they're gonna get the kill. But the Misfortune beautifully ulting, and the red team got 1 kill, but the blue team just punishes them with the 3rd kill coming through right now. Not giving them a single opening to do anything whatsoever in this game anymore. In the time span of 3 minutes, they got a gold lead of 5k gold. They increased their gold lead by 4,000 gold within 3 minutes time by taking the top 2 towers, by taking the 3rd dragon, by taking more kills. They take everything they want, and there's nothing stopping them anymore.
Indeed, it's not looking pretty well for the red team. They have to do something, otherwise they're just gonna lose this game. They're waiting to lose at this point. They have to do something. They have to get their Misfortune. Misfortune is out of position, but they couldn't do anything. She's just too strong. However, that was a great tornado from the Janna to disengage the Leona, so they couldn't go on the Twist of Fate. However, Ashe got caught out, and you know the speed of Misfortune is gonna caught up to the Ashe. She didn't go for it though. A lot of missing shots on the Ashe. Ooh, Leona has still her ulti. Yeah, this is not looking really good for the red enemy team. Jax coming in though. Go ahead.
And he's gonna get 1 kill, and the Veigar caging away the Jax, so he has to chase the Misfortune. Is he gonna get the Misfortune though? He's not chasing anymore. Instead, they're gonna jump over to the Veigar, I believe. No, he's just trying to cut off the Misfortune still. He's still chasing the Misfortune. A huge kills bounty on the Misfortune's head. 700 gold. She's 6-0 and 5. We were talking about this before the game started. This Misfortune is a huge threat. They didn't ban it away, and they got punished heavily for letting the Misfortune slip through. Meanwhile, the Veigar also very strong right now. Again, going with the utility-based itemization with the Hexic GLP and the Spooky Ghosts. Next item is probably going to be a Zhonya's or a Banshee's Veil. And yeah, a lot of action coming through, but in the end, it's just 2 minutes away from the Dragon Soul for the blue team. And the red team cannot give up anything anymore. They cannot make any more mistakes. The next mistake from their team will result in their defeat in the first game. Meanwhile, the Leona is looking on to the Jax. Is she gonna get an engage though? Misfortune is there available as well. She has the ultimate. Leona hex flashing in on the Jax. Jax, the E is a bit early, but the ultimate does land. And they're just gonna kite away the Jax. The Jax was their only hope, their only way for them to actually get ahead. And he is just gonna fall behind as well now. It's
1
unlucky.
minute and 30 seconds until the dragon is up, and they can get their 4th dragon, leading them up to the Soul Drake. Really interesting, but I don't think that's gonna be the case. It's 17-6. The gold difference is 6k, almost 7k. It's not looking pretty good for the red side. The only thing that they can do is go for a Baron steal and maybe get a few towers for the gold. But yeah, that's the only thing they can do right now. The Jax has to split, but they cannot. I think everybody can solo Jax at this point. Unless it's the Mordekaiser and the Veigar. They have to go for the Baron. The Baron is still on the map. That's a really big thing. Remember, Baron gives you gold plus a buff. And remember, if you don't get the Baron, the other team might as well do it. The blue team is far ahead, so they can do it right now. They can maybe bait the enemy team, the red team, to go into the jungle and get a few kills, get a Jarvan kill, and then do for the Baron.
But they're just gonna back off. The Ashe arrow is gonna hit the Leona, but it's a Leona. Yeah. They're not gonna get anything out of this.
That was a good try from the Ashe. They have to go for the Baron though. Baron is still up, and Dragon is coming up as well. They have to do objectives.
Yeah, so what I was pointing out in Gem Select, the red team is lacking one of those hyper carry champions in their team. The Jarvan only job he had was to make sure that his laners got ahead. didn't really do that. He also had to give away his entire jungle because the Volibear as well as the Leona were in his jungle 24/7. As we can see, he's 40 CS behind, and the Dragon Soul is gonna go uncontested towards the blue team. This may as well result into a Baron, into the finish of the game. Let's find out how the blue team is going to play from this point on. They currently have an 8k gold lead. They have 6 towers. The red team doesn't have anything. The second item is done on the Twisted Fate. The first, this Ashe isn't on her second item yet.
Preparing for the Baron right now. They have to clear the jungle, clear some warding, so they can just go for the free Baron. The Mordekaiser, however, is bottom lane. He has teleport, so he can't just come in into the Baron with his teleport. The Ashe is bottom lane. I think there's a good opportunities for go for the Baron. However, they're coming back. They're gonna reset. They're gonna get some new items for the Baron, and I think after that they're gonna team fight.
And the Twisted Fate ulted towards the Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser instantly ulting the Twisted Fate into his own ult. And the Ashe arrow is gonna miss, and they are gonna get punished. Meanwhile, the blue team is immediately starting the Baron off, making sure that they don't waste any more time, and they're looking to close out the game right here, right now. The Janna is there. Is she gonna get a miraculous tornado off? She is not. The Jarvan is still jumping over the wall. What are you doing? And the Volibear is going to ult over the wall. They are looking for the finish right now. The Janna got out as well. And the Leona tries to get more picks, but it doesn't matter. The slow's coming through from the Veigar. And the Ashe is also gonna die right here, right now. And they seem to be looking to end the game right now.
Yeah, I think that's GG, guys. That's GG for the next game. I don't know what's gonna happen.
The first game is gonna get closed out by Team Snus. They won the first game. Their second game is gonna start right away. And yeah, the MVP of the game, once again, the Misfortune as well as the Veigar. They both played really well. The Jarvan is going for one final play.
Red team engaging.
He gets 3-man ults on 3 men. They're just looking for one more kill at this point. They are gonna get the Misfortune. She's 8-1-8 right now, 700 gold, but let's be honest here, it's not gonna do anything for them. The Jax, however, might be picking up some more kills. They actually are gonna get the 2 shutdowns on the Jax, I believe. And the Jax currently getting 2000 gold from those 2 shutdowns. And he seems to be tower diving. What is going on? Is he gonna die? He's not gonna die, just gonna walk away. He did pick up 2 shutdowns, letting them know that yes, you may have won the first game, but we are not gonna give up regardless of the state of the game. So the first game is actually still going on. The game is not done yet. It's pretty sure that the blue team is going to win unless...
They're playing for KDA right now.
So the Mordekaiser just picked up a double kill on the Janna as well as the Twisted Fate. Just as I was saying that the blue team is just fighting back twice as hard. Even the Mordekaiser, who was behind so far, is getting ahead right now. 400 gold on the name of the Mordekaiser. And not much the red team can do from this point on. They don't have any members that are strong. The Ashe is on her 3rd item right now, but she only has 25% crits. She only has attack speed, basically. She can only deal damage to the Volibear, but to everyone else, she doesn't have the damage to actually kill everyone. Whereas the Misfortune, she can ult, she can auto attack, she can do pretty much everything she wants because she is on 4 items right now, and she can shred through pretty much everyone in the enemy team because they don't really have a solid tank. They have the Jarvan, but he only has Cinderhulk with the Knight's Vow, just to make sure that his carries stay a bit more alive. And the game is gonna get closed out. They are not gonna push mid, instead they're gonna push bot lane, trying to get the next tower. They have the Baron up still. The Twisted Fate is gonna get a good stun on the Volibear. The Ashe Arrow also gonna go through, but the Volibear is gonna survive despite all those ultimates. And instead, oh, the Jarvan coming in from behind. What was that, Jarvan? He was going for a flank, but it's gonna result in his pain and misery. Jax and Jarvan, both of them are dead. Does the Twisted Fate, Ashe and the Janna are alive? Are they gonna hold out? The Janna has her ult available. The Twisted Fate, not much. And the first game is gonna go to Team Snus right now. Are they gonna get more kills? That is a question. Good pull in from the Mordekaiser. Zonia's coming through from the Twisted Fate, but the Misfortune picking up one more kill. 11, 1, and 8. The Vega are also gonna get one more kill. A good performance from both teams, but in the end, the objective game was just better on Team Snus and some very questionable decision making from the red team towards the end of the game.
That's the first win for the blue team. That's 1-0.
So it is right now 1-0 for Team Snus. They are gonna have one more win. Oh, they're one more win away from actually going on to the finals. Infinite Abyss, I think they have learned from the Misfortune and the Vagar. I'm predicting that they're gonna ban away the Vagar as well as the Misfortune in the next game. Warnets, can you join the spectates? Swap sites. So I think they're going to ban away the Misfortune as well as the Vagar. Both of them played really well. The Leona had some really good engages. Their synergy was on point. The Volibear and the Leona making sure that the Jarvan didn't get pretty much anything at all in the jungle. And they're also going to, yeah, just make sure that their carries get ahead. They understand their win condition and they're playing around their win condition as well as they possibly can.
Yeah, they made some big mistakes going into the game. The first blood got into the bottom lane. The gank from the Volibear, he was waiting for the gank. He knew the Ashe was gonna go in, and the Jenna was squishy, and the Jenna just went to the bush. However, the Volibear was there, and he just ganked her, and then the stun came, and everything happened, and snowball from bottom lane. So yeah, it was a disaster in the first 10 minutes. However, they tried to recover. They got a few kills, but it's already too late. They already had Baron, 4 dragons. Yeah, it was a fate. Let's say their own fate was a misery. Let's put it that way in Twist of Fate terms. Also, the blue team, they have beautiful control over the Baron, over the blue side, over everything. Beautiful map control, beautiful drakes, beautiful ganks. Also, however, the only thing that was missing from the blue team was the CS. So they were actually behind all the time from the CS until they got those kills. The red team was far ahead with CS. Oh, wait a minute. What do you have to say, mate?
What do I have to say?
What do you think? What did they do wrong? What did they do well? What was the turning point?
I will get to that in a bit. First off, I would like to say that we are gonna give away a Hextech chest to one person, one viewer. And yeah, I hope that all of you are ready right now. I'm gonna ask a question. The first person to answer the question correctly is gonna get a Hextech chest. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds to prepare. And then I'm gonna ask the question. It's only for EU West. And if I choose you, just send me a message on Discord. There's a link in the description below. When you click on Discord, you can join, and then you can message King of Kings / Pentaking. And the question is, who won MSI in 2017 against who? Who did they defeat? And who is the winner of MSI 2017? MSI 2017, who won the MSI against who? So who were they facing? G2. And we have someone who won. It's Sour Apples W. SKT defeated G2 Esports in a 3-1 MSI 2017. Star Apple, send me a message on Discord and I'll send you a Hexic chest after the tournament is over. And we are gonna do more of these after the next game. So this is only the first Hexic chest. Sour Apples won the first one, which means he's not gonna get the next one. So other people are going to get a Hexic chance. So yeah, it is time for the next game to start. It is 7:15 Dutch time, and we're gonna go into the next game. So currently we have Team Snus on the red side, and on the blue side we have Team Infinity Abyss. I'm going to update the thing in a bit. And the first ban is gonna go towards the Nautilus. So last game, what went incredibly well is the Misfortune and the Veigar. They're a huge threat. They haven't banned the Misfortune and Veigar just yet, but maybe they feel like they can answer that correctly. Team Snow is going with the same ban once again. The Camille gonna get banned away. And the second ban is gonna be the Sejuani, so the Veigar as well as the Misfortune are actually still open. What's going to be the third ban? Is the Misfortune gonna slip through once again? I'm not sure. They are gonna ban away the Veigar. Potentially they are gonna first pick the Misfortune, that is still on the table. So Team Snus could decide to ban away the Misfortune themselves just to be safe, but maybe they feel confident, maybe they feel like their ADC is not good enough on Misfortune as their ADC would be. And they feel exactly that way. They're gonna ban the Lulus, so I think they're gonna first pick the Misfortune right now. And 14 seconds left. What are they gonna go with on the first pick? Let's find out. It's gonna be the Ashe once again. I am very curious about this pick. They're gonna pick up the Misfortune once again. I'm not sure. I feel like they don't see the Misfortune as big of a threat as she actually is in the hands of Stivmeister. And Team Snus is once again gonna go with the Misfortune and the Mordekaiser. Probably their most comfortable pick. Yeah, what are your thoughts? What do you think is the reason that they didn't ban the Misfortune?
The reason they didn't ban Misfortune is because they have Ashe and Ashe counters Misfortune. That's the only reason they didn't ban it. However, it's not looking good enough because you have to have an instant reflex that every time that the Misfortune ults, Ashe has to throw that arrow. But you have to be in a good position to do that.
Yeah, they had the same matchup last game, and it didn't go into the favor of the Ashe at all. The Misfortune got really fed, and she had like a gold bounty for like 25 minutes in the game. She only died once towards the very end of the game. And yeah, I'm quite curious. I would like to speak to this team after the game ends. Unless they're gonna win. Whether they win or lose, let's find out later on. And continue with the picks and bans. Yeah, continue.
Yeah. So how you play Ashe versus Misfortune? So Ashe, because of her range, so Ashe is actually one of the champions who has almost the same range of Caitlyn. Nobody knows this, but every time you step up with Ashe and there are no minions ahead of her, she can just W and those arrows can hit everything, no matter what. No, you cannot dodge them, and that's how you have to play Ashe. You have to play Ashe aggressive, go into the enemy minions line and just use your W, use your range, and then stay out of those minions because the Q from Misfortune can crit on you if you're behind those minions. That's how you play the matchup against Misfortune and Ashe. So it's pretty particular how they play this matchup. Even though they had a Janna on the bottom side, maybe it was because just the Misfortune already got the first blood. Well, not the first blood, but they got a big advantage because of the gank from the Volibear in the last game. So that might be a big thing, and that's why they think, hey, listen, if there is no Volibear, Ashe can defeat Misfortune really easy. However, if there is a gank helping the bottom lane, it's gonna be kind of difficult, and that's why I think they didn't ban Misfortune, and that's what I think they just want to play the Ashe versus the Misfortune. What are your thoughts?
I'm gonna give my thoughts later on. We're gonna continue with the picks and bans. So, as we were left off, the top lane is gonna have Wukong. Maybe it's gonna be jungle Wukong, but most certainly going to be the Wukong top lane, which I'm not so sure about because Mordecai is probably the biggest counter there is to a Wukong. So maybe it's a jungle Wukong, I'm not sure. The support is probably going to be the Karma for the red team. The picks and bans from the red side is the Vladimir and the Twist of Fate, banning out 2 mid laners. From the other team, it is 2 junglers gonna get banned away. Team Snooze is gonna pick up the Volibear. This time they're gonna... yeah, they're probably gonna look to do the same thing as the last game. So they pick up the Volibear. Team Infinity Abyss, they still have a jungler and a mid laner up for grabs, but I'm not sure if the Wukong is actually top or jungle. So we will find out. And it's actually the Wukong top lane, so he actually messed... I'm not sure, but he put himself in a very huge counter matchup by picking Wukong into Mordekaiser, because Mordekaiser defeats Wukong like in every single situation. This was explained heavily on the LCS, I mean Worlds as well. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going through the mind of Team Infinity Abyss right now. They are, however, gonna pick the Jarvan once again. They're countering themselves, I feel. They are gonna pick up the Kassadin, however, so they do have like the huge hyper carry that they were lacking last game. Because they picked the Twisted Fate, but instead now they're gonna go to Kassadin, so they do have like a huge threat on the blue team, which they need to play around, because if the Kassadin does get ahead and actually achieves his late game where he can just pretty much one-shot the Misfortune, and the Tristana is gonna go through to the mid lane. It's gonna be the Tristana mid against the Kassadin mid. It is a very good pick in laning phase, because you cannot come close to the Tristana because you're a Kassadin. You're low range, you need to farm melee. So I think this is a really good counter pick for the Kassadin, but they do have the Jarvan. But that being said, Tristana is such a safe champion that she can just W away as soon as there's some kind of a threat coming on. So yeah. What are your thoughts on the team compositions for this game?
Way better now. They got some tankiness going. However, they have a lot of AD going on the red side. A lot of AD. Tristana AD, Misfortune AD, fucking Volibear's AD, Mordekaiser is actually AP.
I think it's balanced out quite well, because the Karma, Mordekaiser deal AP damage, the Tristana, Misfortune deal physical damage, and the Volibear deals mixed damage. He deals both AP and AD damage. So I think the red team actually does have like a good balance between the AD and the AP ratios. On the blue team, they have a very good team composition where they can team fight. But that being said, the Mordekaiser is one of the biggest counters to Wukong. If Wukong tries to ult the entire team, Mordekaiser just ults the Wukong, and the Wukong is not going to knock up anyone whatsoever. Same story for the Jarvan. If the Mordekaiser is there, Jarvan is... yeah, the Mordekaiser is just a really good pick towards the Wukong and the Jarvan, so they're not going to get the initiation that they essentially want. That being said, the Kassadin... yeah, if he gets fed enough, he can pretty much 1v9 either way. But I think the red team answered that correctly by picking the Tristana. There were some other picks that she could have done as well, but Tristana's probably the comfort pick. Just denying the Kassadin to reach the late game too early on in the game. Kids are not allowed to watch this, so you can go ahead and swear all you want. But keep it PG. So yeah, 1 minute away from entering the game. So what is your prediction? Who is going to win, do you think? Asking the chat as well.
I think the red team is going to win this game. They're looking strong, confident. They're ready. Map control is good. They're not questioning their plays. They just go for it. That's a big thing. Confidence is game in this game is key.
And what I really liked from last game is that the support was actually following the Volibear into the enemy jungle, just making sure that the enemy jungler falls behind Once again, it is the Jarvan against the Volibear, so the Volibear does have the edge in the jungle, so the Jarvan doesn't have the ability to 1v1 the Volibear in any situation or case, regardless of the state of the game. I am very confused from the blue team and their drafting. They counterpicked themselves more than the red team would have. So I'm not quite sure about what was going through their minds when they went for this team comp. But I may be completely wrong, and maybe they're gonna go 20-0 this game. Just completely destroy the team. But let's find out as we jump into the next game. It's going to be the second game of the best of 3. If Team Snus wins, they advance to the finals. If Team Infinity Abyss wins, they're gonna have one more match to decide who enters the finals. And it's gonna be a good one.
We're in the game. We might see a cheese going on. I haven't seen a cheese since yesterday. So we might see maybe the blue team is gonna come up with some cheese. They need the win. They need this.
And they're gonna move out of the base right away. Everybody's separating, so they're not gonna go for the invade or anything like that. It is the Wukong top lane, Jarvan in the jungle, as we've decided from the champ select. Tristana is gonna go to the mid lane, Misfortune AC once again. So when it comes to the optimization, it's pretty evenly matched up. The Ashe once again going for the Dorn Shield, despite having the Karma this time. So I think it's more of a comfort buy rather than an item that is thought based on the team composition that they have, but I'm not sure. And they're both just guarding the openings, making sure that no funny business is gonna happen. And the minions have spawned. Tristana, Karma, and the Misfortune are moving closer towards the Raptors, it seems. But the Volibear is moving to his red buff, so they're not gonna go for an invade early on. And the Jarvan is gonna start on his red buff, whereas the Volibear is gonna start on his own. And we're gonna start the game clean. Both teams are even. Nothing funny has happened from any invades whatsoever. So let's see how this game goes. Last game, Team Snooze won pretty hard in the late game. This game I would like to see Team Infinity Abyss have some more early pressure, do some more plays, because if they don't, eventually Team Snooze will do the same thing as they did last game, where they just destroyed the enemy team later on in the game.
Indeed. Let's see what's gonna happen in the bottom lane.
So if we take a look at the runes, the Wukong, the Jarvan, and the Kassadin, all three of them have Conqueror. On the red team, the Mordekaiser has Conqueror, but the Volibear, Tristana, and the Misfortune have pressed the attack. So that means, I'm not sure if that's actually how it works. If one press the attack gets applied, does the other one stack up on top of it? Does anyone in the chat know? If the press the attack from the Misfortune gets applied, does the one from Tristana get applied as well or not?
What's the question? Misfortune press the attack? You mean from her Q?
Yeah, so basically the ability of press the attack is that once the press the looking at top lane, Jarvan is there to back up the Wukong, and the Mordekaiser is gonna flash away to safety. not gonna give away any of the kills.
Q is considered as an physical attack.
Yeah, so the question I had was the Prezi attack, if the 3 stacks come through, the shield gets down and everyone all your allies do bonus damage towards that target. But my question is, if that applies, does that mean that the Tristana's Prezi attack cannot come through anymore? Or does that mean that it can stack up and instead of 12% bonus damage, it will become 24% bonus
I
damage?
think it can stack up.
So it will stay 12% regardless of how many
Yeah,
people.
if that happens, that means that will be 2 OP actually.
Tristana jumping in forward, getting a good trade off on the Kassadin. The Kassadin not much to do, he's not level 6 just yet. Karma's there to back up the Tristana. A very heavily roaming support from Team Snus. Same as last game, he is making plays all around the map, not just staying besides Misfortune all the time. The good thing about this is Misfortune is eventually gonna have a higher level than the Ashe because of this, and the Tristana jumps in once again, getting a little bit too close to the turret. A very boosted play in my opinion, and he's gonna give the first blood to the Kassadin, the last person you would like to give the kill to. Because Kassadin, as we know, is a hyper carry that can pretty much solo carry the entire game if he gets enough kills. So what are your thoughts about this Tristana play just now?
Looking pretty well on the top side for the Wukong. Mordekais are destroying the Wukong.
Yeah, so I was talking about it in Gem Select, but the Mordekaiser basically destroys the Wukong in every situation because the passive of Wukong is he gets armor the more he fights. But the thing is, armor doesn't do anything against Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser's pure AP damage. The longer the Mordekaiser stays in the fight, the more damage he deals as well. Especially once he has the Leandries. Once he has the Leandries, there's nothing the Wukong can do anymore against this Mordekaiser. And if he goes all in,
going for the red team.
the red team once again picking up the first dragon. Team Snus is heavily prioritizing to get the first dragon as early as possible in the game, just to ensure that they get the Dragon Soul without anyone reaching their power spikes. And it's paying off quite heavily so far. The Misfortune bought a Serrated Dirk on her first bag. The Ashe, meanwhile, going for a Vamp Scepter once again to sustain a bit better in the lane. Probably gonna build the Blade of the Rune King once again, which is pretty good against the Volibear, because she's not gonna be able to reach the backline. So she only is able to deal with the Volibear from the team composition. So good itemization, and the Misfortune seems to be maybe get caught out here, but the Ashe is not following in time. Instead, the Braum is the one who got caught out there. The Braum jumping to safety towards the Ashe. And the Ashe missed like 2 CS, but not gonna get punished for it at all. And the Braum is currently really low, but he decides to stay in the lane instead of just going back to base. And despite giving the first blood to the Kassadin, the gold difference is non-existent. Both of them are 9.5k gold right now. And most of the gold difference is going to the jungle. The Volibear 46 CS, where Jarvan has 29 right now. Tristana is a bit of CS up, but that's only normal because of the melees against ranged matchup in the lane.
Not looking well.
And there seems to be some patience in the game once again. And they're not going for any specific plays just yet. Tristana trying to get one plate, but the stack is still there. She's not gonna get the plates just yet. And I'm seeing the pickaxe coming through from the Tristana. Now I'm wondering if is she going for a mana immune build, or is she just building towards that Infinity Edge, which is so strong on her. And the Wukong seems to be going in for a trade, but as we can see, there's just nothing the Wukong can do. The shield is still available for the Mordekaiser, and That is gonna be a kill for the Karma. The Braum overextended a little bit too much. The Ashe also gonna die from it. Both kills going to the Karma. Would have been nice on the Misfortune, but you know, it doesn't really matter so long as they pick up some kills in the game. Putting them at a 1k gold lead right now.
Not looking well for the red team.
Blue team.
I mean, blue team. The bottom lane is, I'd say it's feeding. Again, this is a hard matchup.
So again, the Misfortune is putting quite the pressure on the bot lane once again. They didn't ban the Misfortune. It is probably the most comfortable pick on Stiffmeister. There's a fourth game that he is picking the Misfortune right now. In all 4 of the games, he has been very dominating. He only died twice over 4 games. So I still feel like the Misfortune should have been banned and should not have been left open. But yeah, that was Gem Select. We are in the game right now. Their win condition is getting the Kassadin ahead. Kassadin got 1 kill, but the gold lead is going to the Tristana. So if we look at the gold right now, 3,000 gold on the Tristana, just 50 gold more on the Kassadin. So despite giving the kill, it's still very even up when it comes to gold. And she did pick up the BF sword when she went back to base. So she is not going for the tier build. She is going for the Infinity Edge on the first item. And meanwhile on the bottom lane, the Volibear is gonna come for the gank, and the bot lane is gonna die once again. This time they are giving a kill to the Misfortune, and the Kassadin, he is gonna die, and the Kassadin dead just because of the Prezi attack, applying the Prezi attack stack, and then the bomb went off. Meanwhile the Mordekaiser is ulting the Wukong. Not much he can do here. The Wukong is gonna die here. There's no escape from left. He still had his flash available once the ultimate went away. The wave is pushing into the Mordekaiser, so the Wukong needs to play way more aggressive than he wants to play. And the second dragon is probably gonna go to the red team once again. Currently the game is not as even as it was last game. The gold lead is currently at 3,500 gold for Team Snus, 5-1 on the match. Kassadin with the only one on the map who had a kill. Jarvan jumping in once again after the objective is already gone. Not a good play whatsoever. The blue team needs to step up their game, make more plays, make more decision making, have more synergy if they want to win this game. And the bot lane is going to freeze the lane, which is the better idea because they don't want to be ganked by the Volibear once again. They just want to farm up and maybe find an opening somewhere in the game. But the Ashe only has a Cutlass. The Misfortune already finished her first item on the Sanguine Blade. And I don't think there's much hope left, to be honest, for the blue team. 2 dragons given away, 4,000 gold lead. The Kassadin doesn't even have his Seraph what's the name of the item? Archangel Staff. He doesn't even have his Archangel Staff yet. He is going for the Glacial Augment first. So he is gonna stack up slower than he will want to. Misfortune ulting.
Yeah, Kassadin is looking really behind right
Kassadin
now.
is on 1 HP right now. Jarvan coming for a flank, but 3 level advantage on the Tristana. I don't think the Jarvan can do anything here. Nothing at all whatsoever. And he's just gonna walk away once again. Misfortune and Karma meanwhile closing up from behind. Getting some vision down. Making sure that the Jarvan doesn't get any opening whatsoever to gank this bot lane or get them any kills whatsoever. The decision making on the red team is just a lot better, and the drafting phase on top of that, having like the 2 counter picks from... Yeah, they counter pick themselves. I'm not sure what the reasoning was behind that. So currently they're sitting at a 5k gold lead at 13 minutes in the game. Most of the gold is on the Tristana, despite giving the first blood to the Kassadin. 1500 gold advantage, mostly because of the turret. And the Wukong is fighting the Mordekaiser. Is he gonna get the kill? No, he isn't. The shield from the Mordekaiser coming through, saving the Mordekaiser and also resulting into a kill. Meanwhile, the Jarvan going in towards the Karma. Is the Karma gonna die? That is the question here. Kassadin is there. The Misfortune and the Karma are gonna die here, most likely. Kassadin is gonna pick up a kill, I hope. The Kassadin is gonna get a kill. 2-1 right now, but at what cost? The Kassadin is gonna die. The Ashe is gonna die. The Jarvan is gonna die. The Wukong died at top lane. They get 1 or 2 kills, but they give away double as many.
Yeah, this is not looking good for the blue team. They have to do something about this. Maybe Baron is the play. However, 6 minutes until the Baron respawns on the map. Then maybe they can go for the steal. Maybe they can go for a quick kill. But it's not looking really good for Team Blue.
So Garmin Misfortune has been sent top lane. Wukong is most likely gonna die here. And he's 0-2-0 right now. The Mordekaiser is on the bot lane. They're trying to get the top tower as well, giving them as well some pressure to actually get the second Herald. And with the Herald, they're gonna siege one of the inhibitors, and from that, they're gonna get the next dragon as well. Next dragon's up on the map in 1 minute from now, which gives them enough time to get the Herald as well as the dragon at the same time. Misfortune, however, pushing out top lane just to get the turret most likely. The Ashe is there to answer her, but 2 levels up on the Misfortune, mostly thanks to the kills as well as the roams from the Karma. And despite the Ashe and the Braum being top lane, they cannot do much to stop the Herald. The Herald is gonna go to the Volibear, and they are slowly rotating towards the dragon to make sure that they get the third dragon on the map. It's the Cloud Soul this game. The Cloud Soul obviously really good on the Mordekaiser as well as the Volibear. The Misfortune not benefiting too much from it, but make sure that she's not gonna get caught out once they get the soul. If it reaches that point in the game, that is. Because so far the red team is so far ahead that they don't actually need the soul to win this game. So Kassadin is actually not gonna go for the Saros Embrace first item or the Archangel Staff. Instead, he's gonna finish off the Frozen Heart, and then he's gonna build into the Saros Embrace. Meanwhile, the Tristana is gonna pick up a kill on the Jarvan. The Jarvan died, giving the dragon to the Volibear. The Kassadin is... Oh, he was so close to dying. Just 1 HP left, and he is just gonna walk away. And the Volibear is gonna pick up the third dragon in the game. The Baron is about 3 minutes on the clock. They're probably gonna go for the Baron and then end the game here. Unless the blue team does something huge right now. But as it seems so far, the red team is not giving them any openings for picking up any more of their kills.
Not looking good for the blue team side. I think every single champion is fed. Even Karma can solo the Misfortune. Mordekaiser, however, killing the Kassadin, soloing the Kassadin. I don't know what the Kassadin was doing. I think he's tilted. I think there is something in his head. He might be angry. He might be I don't know, tilted, whatever it is, but he is not in his confidence zone right now. Blue team side with 3 kills.
The Kassadin is definitely the win condition for the blue team, but as we can see, he cannot even 1v1 the Mordekaiser, so there's not much left for this Mordekaiser to do, especially with the Frozen Heart. He decided to 1v1 a Mordekaiser with a Frozen Heart, whereas the 110 armor that he gets from the Frozen Heart doesn't do anything whatsoever to this Mordekaiser, who deals full AP damage.
Pretty sure Karma can one shot, not one can solo the the
Jarvan,
Ashe.
I think the Karma can easily. Oh, and there's a fight going on. The Ashe Arrow gonna go through. And meanwhile, on the top lane, a lot of action happening. Split map on both sides of the map. The Misfortune is gonna get 2 kills there on the bottom side. Meanwhile, the red team is gonna get 1 more kill most likely. It's not gonna happen. So the blue team is gonna pick off on the Karma and the Tristana. Meanwhile, the red team gets 3 kills on Wukong, Jarvan, and the Ashe. A bit closer when it comes to results, but not close whatsoever when it comes to getting the kills. Both Kassadin and the Braum would have been dead there as well if it wasn't for the tower. And it's just a matter of time before Team Snus takes the victory in this best of 3 and goes on to the finals.
Spawning in 1 minute, then maybe there might something might happen when the Baron spawns, but it doesn't look good for the blue team. However, the blue Drake, the last Drake for the Soul Dragon, it's in 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Yeah, I don't think. What's the win condition for the blue team, Penta King?
The win condition is getting this Kassadin on 4 items, but I don't think that is gonna happen in this game whatsoever. Especially with the Cloud Soul, and they're just not gonna reach the point where this Kassadin is gonna become this unstoppable machine whatsoever anymore. He is on 680 stacks out of 750, but even if he finishes his item, I don't think there's anything he can do at all to kill this Tristana or Misfortune. Even if they kill Tristana and Misfortune, this Mordecai is so ahead right now that he can 1v5 as well.
Soloing the Kassadin.
The Kassadin trying to get a kill on the Karma, but the Karma is just gonna survive and actually end up with more HP left. Misfortune flashing aggressively into the Kassadin, but the Kassadin is gonna ult away with the barrier popped. And the red team playing very strong as a team right now, which is making me excited to see the finals between Master Tilt and this team in the best of 3. Yesterday when they faced off, Master Tilt did defeat Team Snus. Today maybe a different story, maybe they're more prepared for what to expect. The Volibear ulting in aggressively into the Braum, but it's not gonna give a kill. The Wukong is on the bot lane right now. Meanwhile, the top lane, the Tristana, is gonna pick up the turret. And the Tristana is gonna get away to safety, but the Kassadin is chasing. The Frozen Heart has been applied, and he's gonna flash into the right direction, making sure that the Kassadin cannot chase him anymore. And they're pinging the dragon right now, 49 seconds left, or else it's 34 seconds left before the dragon spawns, and they're gonna pick up the Dragon Soul from that point on. Currently at a 12,000 gold lead right now.
Baron is up. Maybe they should go Baron and just finish the game.
Wukong is hiding in the brush. I'm not sure about this one. He should be recalling as soon as possible, but he's still just waiting. Maybe he's waiting for the Ashe Arrow, maybe he's waiting for Braum. I'm not sure what he's doing there in that brush. And they are rotating towards the dragon right now, ensuring that they get the Dragon Soul and also ensuring that they get the victory. So currently the only way for this blue team to win is if the red team actually makes 3 or 4 mistakes where all 5 of them die one after another. That's the only way for the blue team to actually win. If they get 4 aces in a row, even if they get 3, that's not going to be enough. If they get 4 aces in a row, that's the only way they're going to win this game at this point on. A very dominating game and a very dominating performance shown by Team Snus just now. First game, they were warming up, let's say. The second game, they didn't give any openings at all. The first Bloods kind of troll, not gonna lie, but it doesn't matter because eventually the Tristana is a lot stronger than the Kassadin right now. Currently at 10,000 gold, where the Kassadin only has 7,500, 2,500 gold up on the Tristana. And currently looking to finish her 3rd item. This Tristana is going to be insanely strong. Currently already sitting at 70% crits, so pretty much able to one-shot the Ashe most likely. trying to kill this Kassadin. Is it gonna work? The Ash Arrow is gonna save the Kassadin from one more auto attack. The Ash is chasing, but the Tristana just gonna ult him away. Karma coming to the aid of the Tristana. The Volibear is rotating to the Baron right now. And I don't think the blue team can do anything here. The Mordekaiser is gonna push bot lane. He does have his TP available just in case, but it's not gonna be needed. Let's see what happens here. No, the Kassadin just gonna die. No, the Kassadin gets the kill on the Mordekaiser, but the cost was the Baron, which is completely fine for the red team. They're like, take him, take the Mordekaiser. Just give us the Baron though, and give us this victory so we can go on to the finals of this tournament. They have the Baron. They're gonna siege the lanes one by one, and they are gonna close in on the victory. I'm gonna give it 2.5 more minutes until the victory goes to the red team. For some reason my screen is stuck right now.
Same for me, dude.
I
Think
guess
it's a pause.
no, we would see if it was a pause. I think it's just the spectate file glitching a little bit. So let's analyze this game currently. Oh, never mind. We're just gonna go ahead, and all 3 members, they pick up the Baron, go back, get their final items. Currently 3 whole items on the Misfortune, 3 whole items on the Tristana, a huge gold lead on the Volibear. They are gonna go for the victory down the mid lane, then gonna rotate to top, get the second inhib, and then ensuring that they get the victory within a few seconds from now. Karma looking into the jungle. The Jarvan is walking around. They're clearing some vision in the blue side of the map. They decide to play it safe rather than just brute forcing the mid lane inhib. Tristana picking up the red buff. Kassadin looking for an engage, and the stun is actually gonna go on the Volibear. If it was on the Karma, they could have gotten a kill on the Karma, putting them in a 4v5. But a very good flash from the Karma. However, the Baron is still ticking down. They haven't utilized this Baron just yet, but they still have 1.5 minutes left. Enough opportunities. Stan, they are actually going for the 1-3-1, trying to put as much use as possible to this Baron buff. However, the Mordekaiser doesn't have the buff, and is Kassadin gonna get the kill? I'm not sure. He doesn't have any MR at all, but he has the barrier, but the Kassadin is gonna die. He doesn't have any MR, still he tried to 1v1 him. Tristana just gonna force away the Wukong from even trying to get a kill. Tristana is gonna get the top tower. The Volibear is going for a dive, however, he just walks away. The Volibear has the ult available, but he decided not to ult in that situation. And the red team seems to play it a bit more safe than they have to, in my opinion. Just making sure that they don't give away anything more to the team, which could possibly ruin the entire game. And they are playing it slow and wise.
Looks like it's GG.
Should be a GG right there. The top inhib is down, the mid inhib is also down. Now there's just 1 inhib left, they don't even need it. Meanwhile, the Mordekaiser are gonna get the solo kill on the Jarvan. Kassadin is gonna jump on the Tristana, but he cannot get anything. They are gonna die one by one. The only 1 life is Braum, but even he is going to fall right now. An ace in the very end, and the victory is gonna go to Team Snus. This game was a lot less close than last game was in the beginning. A very dominating performance from the red team. 11 towers down, 0 from the blue team. Dragon Soul, Baron, everything going over to the red team.
Yeah, that was a big
I have a
big
lot
game.
of questions.
Bring them in and ask your questions, dude.
So currently Team Snus is going to advance to the next round, to the finals where they face Team Master Tilt. I would like to bring in any member of Team Infinity Abyss for now. I'm gonna send them a message. There we go, sent a message, so any of them can join the VC in a bit. I want to give some thoughts, and I want to thank them for competing in the tournament and ending 3rd place in this tournament. Okay, so I sent a message to Team Infinity Abyss. I want to see if any of them joins the call. I'm gonna give it like a minute.
And then we're gonna take a 5-minute break, and I think we're gonna start at 8 o'clock. Sounds fair.
Yeah, we are also going to get a quick interview with we're gonna get a quick interview with the leader from Team Snus, but that's gonna be in a bit. I'm gonna give Team Infinity Biz a bit more time if any of them wants to join the call. If not, we're just gonna go ahead to the other team.
Be right back.
Okay, so they're not joining, so I would like to ask Rican to join.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Rican. How's it going?
I'm feeling pretty good about myself right now, yeah?
Yes, very good performance in the second game. First game was a bit closer, but in the end, you did dominate them, and the second game was just completely one-sided. What are your thoughts on the game?
I know, I feel like it was pretty easy, you know, like we did in the first 2 games, you know? Just play around our fantastic bot lane and just dominate the dragon area, you know? And just transition that into killing towers and just, you know, snowballing from there, you know.
Yeah, it was a very impressive performance. I'm wondering what your thoughts are on the drafting phase, because we had a lot of questions during the drafting phase from the enemy team. So what are your thoughts on the drafting phase?
I don't know, I feel like we played the same game like twice. Just, like we got everything we wanted every time, so we just bat out the top laner and he couldn't really perform, you know. So yeah.
Yeah, it was very well played.
Yeah, we just isolated top and playing around our bot. We had a very strong bot side, so.
Yeah, so with that victory, you're gonna go to the finals where you will face Team Master once again. You faced them yesterday once. What is your game plan today? You know how they play now.
I'm not gonna reveal that, but I'm just gonna say that we kinda inted. We know inted. We inted very hard yesterday, so not today. Not today. No int today.
Today is a different day. Today anything can happen.
Yep. We have the momentum right now. We're gonna go in, slap some ass, and we're gonna do it while looking good. So yeah.
That's the confidence I was looking for. Warknights, do you have any other words for Rican?
I don't know. I hope it's gonna be a good best of 3 here. I'm wishing the enemies the best of luck. And yeah.
Nice. Thank you for the interview and good luck in the finals.
Thank you very much.
So Warknights, do you have anything to say about the game and the teams and everything?
The Jin is gonna get banned.
So what do you think about the Misfortune? Is Team Master actually going to ban the Misfortune, or are they just gonna leave it?
No, because look, Misfortune is a tier ADC. Jin, Ash, Asriel, they're S tires. I don't think you need to ban Misfortune. You just need to play it good. The matchup is like, okay, Misfortune. Look, Misfortune is good, but she's not an S tier. Jin, however, S-tier champion because of the range, because of his ulti, because of his force shot and the crit and the speed he gets. Yeah, I don't think Misfortune is gonna be a big deal.
Alright, so we're gonna go into the next game in a bit. So the game has ended, which means we're gonna give away another Hextech chest. War Knights, I'm gonna let you make a question this time. Ask them a question. Whoever gets the question correctly is gonna get the Hextech chests. There was already a victor last round, which was Sour Apples. Yeah, do you have any question that you want to ask them, and whoever wins gets the Hextech chest?
All right, let me think about it. All right. Let me see.
Giving all of you some time to prepare for the question. Whoever's first is gonna get.
Wait, let me go to the Twitch. I'm not even in the Twitch chat. All right, chat. This champion is completely different creature and is known as the Mount of the Abyss. What is this?
Mount of the Abyss. Which champion is the Mount of the Abyss? So we are getting a lot of answers in the chat right now. Meanwhile, the game can start. And everybody can answer in the chat. The first person to answer correctly is gonna get the Hextech chests.
Mount of the Abyss, guys. The mouth, by the way. Wait, let me...
Wait, the mouth of the Abyss? Oh, hold on. Oh, I already found the answer. And I'm seeing the answers in the chat right now.
I also see the answer.
So what was the answer?
But it's pretty obvious. It's the Shogath. And I think the Sledger, Snail Sledger, I think you won.
I don't want to say that name out loud, but the winner is that person, and we are gonna go into the drafting phase. The Hextech chat is gonna go to Snail Sledger, and we are in the drafting phase right now. The first ban is gonna be the Misfortune. I'm happy that they are actually respecting the Misfortune from the enemy team, and the ban is gonna be the Lilia from Team Snus. So, and then the Riven is gonna be taken away. I don't know if they have any Riven players, but they did ban away the Riven just to ensure that they don't have to face her, just because of the matchups most likely. And the Rakana is gonna be the third ban from Team Master Tilt. And I would like to remind everyone that this is the finals of the tournament. It's gonna be a best of 3. This is the first game. Whoever wins this best of 3 is gonna be the champion. They are gonna get 1380 RP each. The second place is all gonna get a Hextech chest and key. So both of these teams are basically already winners, but if you're already here, you may as well try to get the first place. And the third ban is gonna be the Darius. So 2 top laners are banned away from Team Master Tilt.
Wait, they banned Misfortune. Okay.
And the Jhin is still open, so they are not gonna first pick the Jhin, basically because they feel like the Jhin does have some counter picks that they don't want to give away. So they're gonna wait it out, see if they either pick the Jhin or they are actually gonna pick away the Jhin from the ADC.
We got a Jin pick as predicted.
So yesterday, Pringles had a very good performance on the Jin. Today, he's not going to be able to pick or play the Jin at all because it is taken away by the red team. And the Mordekais are going once again to Team Snus. So last game, he had a pretty good performance, 1v1ing the Kassadin, 1v1ing the Wukong. So it is probably a good comfort pick for him as well. So the Aphelios is gonna go to Pringles. So instead of the Jin, he is gonna pick up the Aphelios. And they're gonna play with Aphelios against the Jin on the bot lane. I think they're gonna pick a support next, just because they have information about the Aphelios trash lane already. I would like to see a Morgana, but instead they're gonna go with something more aggressive, with the Leona most likely. And the Leona has been locked in together with the Jin. Leona is just a really good support currently, in my opinion. And it's a very good pick against the Thresh as well, because if the Thresh hooks the Leona, there's not much he can do. If he goes in, the Leona is just gonna stun him for ages, and the Jin is just gonna get a free kill out of it. And we are entering the second ban phase. So the jungler is still open and the mid laner is still open. They're gonna ban away the Graves from the red team. The mid and the jungle is open as well. So only junglers and mid laners are gonna get banned in this phase. And I would like to point out that they did pick Kled. Kled is gonna face the Mordekaiser at the top lane. And I think it all depends on the jungler at this point. If the jungler gets a kill for the Kled or the Mordekaiser, they're just basically gonna win their lane. And until then, it's just gonna be an even matchup. Judging from both of the top laners having the same skill level, I mean. So the ban is going to be the Sejuani from Team Master Tilt. And the Nidalee is gonna get banned. I'm getting the feeling that 4 junglers are gonna get banned away from here. So these are some very worlds-based bans. The Lilia, Graves, and Nidalee were 3 of the most picked junglers during the entire Worlds series. The only champion that is still open is Kindred, which is usually picked on Worlds, but Kindred is still open to be picked up. I'm not sure if either one of the teams plays Kindred in the jungle, however. The Volibear is the final ban from Team Master Tilt. Team Snus does have the Volibear, so they are probably thinking that, hey, maybe they're gonna pick the Volibear once again, because he did play it twice in a row, and instead they're gonna pick up the Nunu. So currently they do have a very tanky front line, the Mordekaiser, Leona, and the Nunu. They're lacking somewhat of a mage slash assassin in their team. So I think their mid laner is gonna be probably the Veigar once again. And they're gonna answer with the Zac in the jungle. Both of them AP tanks, heavy CC, heavy slows. And they both are actually matching each other really well when it comes to the team comp. So all they're missing now is like a heavy assassin slash mage in both of the teams. So they're gonna go with the I almost said Yasuo, I meant the Yone. Are they gonna lock it in though? And they're gonna lock it in. I would like to point out, this is a very incredible Yone. He had played in the previous tournament, and he had a very dominating performance. I think he went like 14-0 when he went Yone the last tournament. So I'm very excited to see him being picked up once again for Team Master Tilt. What are they gonna answer with? I'm feeling the Veigar. Veigar is still open to be picked up. But is it going to be the Veigar? It is actually going to be the Malphite mid lane. So it's gonna be the full AP Malphite on the mid lane. They're gonna he's gonna face the Yone, unless he feels like they have so much AD. Because take a look at the team comp. They have Aphelios, Kled, and Yone as the main damage dealers. The tank is Zac. He does have some AP damage, but not that much. So they're kind of full AD. So what better way to just pick the Malphite and just go 700 armor on that guy? So that is an opportunity as well. Or he's just gonna go full AP and just make sure that he doesn't enable either the Yone or the Aphelios to do anything at all in this game. So what are your thoughts, War Knights?
Really different draft since yesterday. What's interesting is Jone and Aphelios. I don't know what to expect from that composition. In Malphite, however, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. Is this a Malphite top lane or mid lane?
It is a Malphite mid lane. It is a good counterpick towards Yone as well as a counterpick to the entire team. And if he decides to go either full AP or full armor, he's gonna be effective either way. Gonna be someone to look out for this entire game. And he's probably one of those unpredictable picks. You cannot really see what's gonna happen with this Malphite in this game. One thing I do have to say though is the red team is kind of lacking the damage right now. They do have a huge front line, they do have like a lot of peel for the Jhin, but their win condition is the Jhin. The Jhin needs to get ahead for them to actually win most of the team fights. Whereas on the blue team they have the Aphelios, they have the Yone, they even have the Kled who can pretty much 1v5 if he gets ahead enough. So in the chat right now we are seeing a lot of support for Team SNES. Not much support for the Team Master Child coming through. But then again, this is a fandom after all. I am happy to see that there is some support for Team SNES, a lot of people backing them up. So I hope this energy transmits into the game and results into a victory for them.
What are your predictions right now?
So my prediction is that the Yone is gonna get so at 15 minutes the Yone is gonna have 2 kills. The enemy team, the Nunu, is gonna have probably 2 dragons. The Aphelios is not gonna get any kills. The Kled maybe 1 kill, maybe 0. And the Malphite either dies once or twice. Maybe he dies twice. I'm not sure. The Malphite, I have no clue. He either pops off or he just doesn't do anything. That's my idea about a Malphite. So I'm gonna be looking out for this Malphite, see what's gonna happen. And we're 20 seconds away from the game starting. Thank you all for watching the stream. Thank you all for joining the tournament, and I hope you all enjoy. I am very hyped for this match. I've been looking forward to it ever since yesterday. And yeah, we're a few seconds away before we jump into the game. I am gonna need to update the title of the teams. So on the blue team we have Team Master Tilt, and on the red team we have Team SNES. This is the first game out of the best of 3. Who do you guys in the chat think is going to be the MVP of this game? My money goes to the Yone, just because I've seen him perform before.
Yone, okay. I feel like the Jhin is... Oh, it's a Malphite support, by the way.
It is? No, it's not. It's a Malphite mid lane.
It's a Malphite mid lane.
He did pick up the Arcane Comet, so it is probably one of the most common runes on the Malphite. It just gives him so much pressure early on in the game. Whenever he Qs, he's gonna slow down the enemy, which means that he's also gonna hit the Arcane Comet because of the slow. And yeah, there's just no other rune which goes really well with the Malphite. Aftershock only applies on his ult. Grasp of the Undying he actually needs to trade, which he tries to avoid. The Arcane Comet is gonna go through the most common rune on the Malphite. And we have entered Summoner's Rift. I am gonna put this in the correct order. Yone mid, Colette top, Mordekaiser top, Nunu jungle, Yona support, Jin ADC, Malphite mid. And the Thresh is heading towards the opening, but the Colette is going top lane, so they're probably not gonna go for an invade. Instead, they are just guarding the openings. Both teams respecting each other and their ability, not going for any of the invades. There's some rivalry going on in the chat right now. Some Team SNUS supporter against Team Masterfield supporters. Let's hope that this game is gonna decide once and for all who the better team is. And once again, this is the first out of the best of 3. So even if you lose and you win the next 2, you're gonna have to win at the end of the day, and you're gonna become the champion of Oberon Kingdom. And we are a few seconds away before the minions clash, and the game is underway. So the Zac is gonna start on the blue buff, the Nunu is gonna start on the red buff. They're gonna meet on the bottom side Scuttle Crab. If they're following the normal jungle path. The Malphite picked up the Corrupting Potion, whereas the Yone picked up the Doran's Blade. This is gonna help the Malphite to stay in the lane a bit more and also go for some more rewarding trades with his Q. And I'm gonna turn off the music just so we can focus a bit better on the game. A lot of confidence in the chat that the Malphite is going to be the MVP. The Malphite is going to get the level 2 before the Yone. He's trying to close in, but the Yone respecting it and just walking away. A huge wave actually piling up.
Not a lot of action going on in the first 3 minutes of the game. Everything being basic default. Top
Really
lane poking a
close.
little bit, getting minion damage.
Skarl is gonna jump off. Maybe that was the intention. He is gonna get the Skarl as soon as he goes into the next trade. And a very even matchup so far at the top lane as well as mid lane. They're matching their CS quite evenly as well. So what we're seeing here right now is the Nunu is actually going for a gank on the Yone most likely. The snowball has been rolled up. And is he gonna get a kill? The Yone is gonna flash away. And now the Nunu is going for the bottom scuttle, where the Zac is going for the top scuttle. So what are your thoughts on Aphelios as a champion?
So I see Aphelios as a twist of fate.
Well, that thought a very good engage from the Leona on the Aphelios. And they're gonna win that trade. Good engage from the Leona. The Aphelios is gonna get chunked down to 20% of his HP left. And the Nunu is actually going in. A beautiful snowball! And they're gonna get the first blood on the Jhin. It's gonna be another one. The Leona is gonna fall, but it doesn't matter. Jhin picking up a second kill. This is gonna put him so far ahead. He currently has 1500 gold already at 4 minutes. That's gonna be a BF sword on the first back. Very beautiful snowball from the Nunu. This is the kind of gameplay I was looking for. And the Nunu is so hyperactive right now. Another gank to the mid lane. Yone had to flash a bit earlier on. The Nunu just making some huge plays right now. The Leona is following up on the Nunu. And yeah, they are just gonna get 3 kills in the first 4 minutes in the game. Maybe some underestimating from Team Master Guild, I don't know. But the favor goes to Team SNUS so far. Well played by Nunu. So let's continue about your thoughts on Aphelios.
Something happening?
Is there?
Oh, never mind. So the Nunu stole the jungle camp of the chickens of the blue side. It's gonna get Zac actually behind. Let's see, level 4 versus level 4. How many CS?
That is actually fine because Zac stole the raptors and the croaks from the other one. But there's some
Got an
fight going on.
engage.
A beautiful stun from the Ophelia, stunning 3 people at the same time. The Kled coming through with the TP, and they're gonna get the kill back on the Jhin, the shutdown. The Jhin had a lead, but it's not gonna result into anything much. Kled, is he gonna get the kill though? He is gonna get the kill. Yone closing in on the Leona. Is the Leona gonna die though? And she is probably gonna die as well. And just like that, the entire lead that Team Snus had has been thrown away. And Team Master Tilt punishing Team Snus for taking more than they could have.
Gonna do Drake. We'll see.
A beautiful play from the Ophias with the triple stun and the Kled following up with the TP on the bot lane, picking up 2 kills there. And the dragon is up for grabs, but both teams are available for it once again. Nothing game defining has happened just yet. Just the lead that they did have has been drawn away again. So the Kled is gonna pick up the time at on his first back. A lot of action coming through in the first game of this best of 3. Red team has started the Infernal Dragon. And they are gonna pick up the dragon. First dragon going over to Team Snus. The same as the last 2 games. They did prioritize getting the first dragon as early as possible. And the Nunu helps a lot because he ensures that they do get the dragon whenever he is close enough. Because of his Q that deals true damage towards jungle objectives. The Malphite did pick up the Bramble Vest first item. I'm a very huge fan of the first Bramble on the first back with the Bramble item by Kled is going aggressive on the Mordekaiser, and he's not gonna get punished for it whatsoever. The Mordekaiser jumps down to 50% of his HP. A lot of action going on in every single one of the lanes. Everybody's constantly trading with each other. Zac is hovering mid lane just in case the Malphite tries to go all in, but that's not gonna happen. So now that we actually have some space again, why don't you continue about Aphelios?
Aphelios is overdue, I guess. Aphelios, the thing with Aphelios is the randomness of the of his weapons choices. That's why I call them the twist of fate. You have to know and you have to prioritize which weapon you have to use. But yeah, I feel like the matchup is going well for Jhin actually. Oh, we got an engage in the mid lane.
Beautiful engage from the Malphite on the mid lane. We didn't see it, but the Malphite ulted the Yone and the Nunu was there to follow up on him. Not much the Yone could do there. He did have his flash available, but the Kled is actually ulting towards the mid lane. He's gonna engage on the Nunu. He wanted to go on the Malphite. The Malphite is out of position. The Malphite is gonna die here, but is he gonna get a kill back? No, he is not because the Skarl passive on the Kled. 3 kills on the Kled right now.
Nice coordination from the blue team. It's looking even right now.
It's a very even matchup. One team is throwing punches, the other team is throwing punches just as hard. Yeah, it's just a very active game. This is the kind of game I was looking forward to. A lot of action going on and a lot of team coordination. Currently there are a lot of members on the bottom side. Zac is on his red buff right now. Nunu is taking the Scuttle Crab and then going back into his jungle. It seems like both of the teams are just deciding to farm up for now. The next dragon is up in 2 minutes. And they're just resting. The first dragon did go over to Team Snus. They got the Infernal Dragon. The next dragon is the Ocean, which means the soul is going to be either the mountain or the clouds. I think they are gonna prefer having the Cloud Soul over the Mountain Soul, but then again, they do have this huge tank team comp with the Mordekaiser, Nunu, Malphite, and Leona, so I think either one of those souls are incredibly good for them. Nunu trying to get an engage, but the Kled playing it pretty safely. They seem to have lane swapped. Leona is currently top lane, whereas the Kled is currently mid lane. Not so sure about this, but I think the Yone feels like if he stays mid lane, he's not going to be able to get any kills, and they decided to put him top lane so he at least has a chance to get some kills in this game. "50 seconds away on the dragon." Both teams are kind of prepared for it. If we look at the vision right now, the red team has so much vision over the dragon area, and the blue team doesn't have much, but the Malphite coming through with the ultimate on the Kled. Is it gonna be a shutdown? I think it is going to be a shutdown. The red team follows up, and the Kled is still alive, and he is gonna die. It's gonna go over to the Malphite, but the blue team is gonna answer it just as hard. Aphelios is gonna pick up 2 kills from there. The Jin running away to spare his own life. Nunu is still alive. The Malphite and the Leona are gonna die for the Kled, though they have the ability to contest this, but the Nunu is too low. They are just gonna give away the dragon. In my opinion, and this is very just my own opinion, I think it's better to give away Ocean's dragons when it's only one of them and just pick up 3 of the other ones. Like 3 clouds, 3 mountains are gonna do so much more than having like an ocean and 2 of the other ones. So I think this is completely fine for the red team to just give away the Ocean Soul.
Every little thing helps, I guess. But if you just have no choice, then yeah, you can just leave it.
Yeah, personally I prefer giving away the Ocean Dragon just so I can have more dragons from any of the other 3. Unless it's the Ocean Soul, because I do prefer the Ocean Soul over everything else. But if it's only one of them, I just give away the Ocean, basically. Because the stats that you get from the Ocean Soul are so low, and it's all based on percentage, so that low amount of percentage is not going to do much for anyone in the team. Whereas the other stuff, like the mountain, is gonna do so much. If they have 3, it's gonna be so much better for the 4 tanks that they have in the team compared to the if they only had 2 of them. So it is going to be the Cloud Dragon. It has been decided the Cloud Dragon is gonna give 30% cooldown reduction on their ultimate on whoever of the teams gets it. And it's gonna give them a huge buff as soon as they use their ultimate, whereas they get like 3 times as much movement speed, I believe. And if we look at the Leona, as soon as she ults, she needs the gap closer. The Cloud Soul does that. When the Malphite ults, he's gonna get an insane amount of movement speed to actually close in on the ADC. The Nunu, as soon as he exits the ultimate, he's gonna have like an escape or he's gonna engage once again. Mordekaiser, same story. Once he ults, there's just no running away from him anymore in any way.
It's still a close game.
It's
under 1k gold between the 2 teams. Oh,
there's a TP coming through from the Kled. Kled is TPing bot lane. The TP from the Mordekaiser is gonna follow. The Zac still has his passive up. Nunu with a huge ultimate. Are they gonna die? The Aphelios is gonna survive with just a bit of HP, but the Mordekaiser flashed over the wall to kill off the Aphelios, and the blue team is gonna pick up 3 kills out of this fight, whereas the red team only picks up 1 kill for the Mordekaiser. And they seem to be looking to get that bot lane tower with a 4-man. And the Malphite is gonna get caught. He is gonna die here. Is he, however? Yes, he is. The stopwatch coming through from the trash. A good performance from the Thresh so far. 2, 1, and 6. The Kled also a very good performance so far. A very exciting game. A lot of action going on ever since the first minute in the game. There's currently 17 kills in 15 minutes time. And the Kled is gonna go to safety. The back has been stopped, but it doesn't matter too much. So if we look at the itemization, there are currently 4 Ninja Tabis for the red team. As I mentioned, they're pretty much a full AD team. Zac is building the Liandry Stormont, which is probably a good item just because all of them are basically building armor right now. So they need some AP damage, which is good that the Zac is building that AP damage that they need. It's gonna make him a bit less tanky, but it's still Zac. He still has his passive. Once he dies, he's just gonna come back to life once again. They do have a TP to save him in case his blob is getting attacked, so it should be completely fine. Team Masterfield is answering the itemization from Team Snus quite well with the Liandry Stormont. So 30 seconds away from the Cloud Dragon. Yone is still top lane together with Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser doesn't have TP, so they cannot answer it. They're gonna put down the Rift Herald, and then 15 seconds left on the Dragon. And the blue team is closing in on the Dragon. The Nunu is hiding behind. So now they have vision over the Nunu. The Nunu is just gonna run away. So currently they don't have vision over the red team, but they decide to start it anyway. The Nunu is lurking around the corner, but they are just gonna melt it. They have the Aphelios damage to come through, and they have no choice but to give away the dragon. Second dragon of the game. Second dragon for Team Masterfield. Leona going in with the ultimate. He's gonna hit the hook. Malphite with a beautiful ultimate. Nunu following up, and there's a huge amount of damage, but there are no kills yet. So much going on. Who's winning? The blue team getting 2 kills, and they're gonna get another kill, a triple kill going over to Kled. They're dropped 3 members. They're not gonna get any kills back for this. 17 minutes in the game. The Baron isn't up yet, but they're gonna answer this. They're gonna transition this into a tower on the mid lane. Leona's alive once again, but the Jhin is back in base. Mordekaiser still in a 1v1 against Yone. The mid tower is gonna fall, and they seem to be rotating towards top lane right now. The Mordekaiser's already backing off. He got the intel that they're coming to him, but it's probably too late. 5 members on the Mordekaiser. He does have his ult available. Now the question is, who does he ult? He's not gonna get the chance to ult anyone at all. Or did he? He did ult someone. And he's gonna get a kill back. There's actually 3 kills. Leona is there, but the Malphite doesn't have his ult available. Nunu coming in, drifting with the snowball. Is he gonna get any one of them? The Aphelios ult is coming through. The stun landing on 2 of the enemies. Jhin is still alive. His damage is coming through. The Malphite just a few seconds away from his ultimate. Leona ult coming through once again. They're gonna get the kill on the Jhin. Jhin 3 and 2 right now. Malphite ultimate is available, but the Baron isn't up yet. They're gonna not transition this into the Baron right now.
A lot of action coming in for both teams, red and blue.
Malphite has the ult
Just
available,
trading.
and he goes all in on the Aphelios. Aphelios gonna die. He overstayed, but it's fine. Yone is alive again. They're not gonna get the tower, but they're gonna close in the gap. The Zac going in. Is he gonna get the stun? No, he is not. But the Yone with the double knock up from his Q. And the Kled is gonna answer. So much action going on. Both teams overstaying, and both teams punishing each other very heavily just for overstaying. Currently 4k gold lead on Team Blue. 2.5 minutes away from the Dragon. 10 seconds away from the Baron. Currently Nunu, Malphite, and the Jhin are dead for the next 20 seconds, and the blue team seems to be going for the Baron right now, not delaying any time, and they're gonna start it right away. Leona forced to go back to base. Nunu is still dead. 8 seconds. The Baron is gonna go over to Team Master Tilt. 5,000 HP left. They have no vision over the Baron whatsoever, and the blue team is gonna get the Baron right now. A lot of action going on. I need some water.
It is indeed a lot of packed action in this first game of the finals. Drake is up already, or at least let me. How long till the Drake is up? Let's check it out.
1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes. It's gonna be a wind. It's wind Drake. What do you think about the next upcoming Drake?
So
Because this will set up the blue team for a ocean, or at least a Zol Drake.
Yeah, the thing is, the blue team, if they give up this dragon, there's not much lost. If the red team gives up this dragon, a lot of pressure falls on them for the next dragon. Nunu is gonna get the pick on the Zac, however, but the Zac is gonna stay alive. Zac is really strong and really tanky right now. 45 seconds left on the dragon. They do have the Baron, but they decide not to
Autumn
utilize
side,
it.
Mordekaiser
Meanwhile, on the bot
soloing
lane,
Gnar.
Mordekaiser gets the kill on the Kled. Currently at 4-2-0 on this Mordekaiser. The death timer is on 30 seconds. The dragon is up in 25 seconds. Kled, however, has the TP available. Another fight going on the bot lane. Thresh is gonna get picked off. Is he gonna die though? He's still alive so far, but he is gonna fall. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Yone gets a solo kill on the Malphite. Aphelios just one-shotting both Leona and the Nunu. Holy, that was huge amount of damage just now. And once again, they got a kill, but they overstay, and the overstay results into them giving up some more objectives.
Like the Baron. Red Bull Baron.
So the dragon is up right now. Team Master Shield is surrounded right now. They could do it. Yone has the pressure on top lane with the Baron buff. Currently the Zac is performing incredibly well. His KDA is 16 out of 21 kill participation. Same for the Kled. Both of them have 16 kills out of the 21. Just dropping once, dying once. The Jhin, he doesn't have his flash available, and he's gonna get the shutdown on the Yone. Very huge on the Jhin. Alleviate some of the pressure that was performed by Team Master Shield. So currently Team Master Shield has a 5k gold lead. The Baron is up in 3 minutes. Dragon is up in 4 minutes. Not much going on. Maybe they can go for some plays. And the Leona seems to be catching the Zac. Is he gonna get a kill though? Very good interrupt, but the Thresh hook is gonna get him out. Leona's gonna miss the ultimate, but they're going all in. Beautiful ultimate from the Malphite on 3 men. And there is a Kled with the ultimate, but it's a little too late. Zac is gonna die as well. Team Snus just gets 2 kills. A very beautiful play. The Zac is gonna die as well. And the Malphite, they're flashing heavily for the Thresh. Another kill gonna go down. 4 kills, one after another. Yone is alive again, but they're gonna have to give away 2 turrets for this play. Well played. A beautiful Malphite ultimate right there. Knocking up 3 people. Insanely well done. And this time they're not overstaying. They have learned their lesson. They are just gonna back off. They got something, and they are just gonna make sure that they don't give anything back for the lead that for the play that they just made. They close in the gold gap from 4,000 gold to only 2,000 gold, just with this one play. Well done, Team Snus. The game is not over yet.
Real close game. They're both fighting for the win. Both fighting for the ultimate prize.
This is what I was talking about in Gem Select. They have 4 huge tanks in their team. Yeah, the blue team is pretty much full AD. They do have the Landries on Zac, but that's the only amount of AP damage that they have. It's not enough against 4 Ninja Tabai. They have 3 Thormills almost. Just a lot of armor being built by the red team. And as the time goes on, even with the Cloud, so I don't feel like they will have enough damage to actually kill this huge tanky front line that this red team has. So this play that just happened is actually really huge for Team SNUS. "30 seconds away from the Baron from spawning. Yone currently has 100% crits with the Infinity Edge and the Static Shiv. He's building Mercurial Scepter next. Same for Aphelios, making sure that if they get CC'd or if they get Mordekaiser ulted, that they can escape it right away. And the Mordekaiser may be caught out here. No, he's just gonna walk away, but the Yone ult is gonna connect. And the Zhonya's is gonna go through. He is just gonna walk it out. The ultimate is gonna go through on the Thresh actually. And the Mordekaiser has ulted the Thresh. Is the Thresh gonna die? No, he is not. And the ult expires. Meanwhile, Team Master Tilt is hitting hard just as much. And the Malphite is around the corner. He has his ultimate available. Thresh is very low. The Baron is up for grabs. The Nunu and the Mordekaiser are dead for the next 30 seconds. Are they gonna start off the Baron? They need to keep in mind that the Malphite has his ultimate available. And they seem to be going for it anyway. The Malphite looks huge right now with the amount of armor that he has. And let's keep an eye on the Malphite. Is he gonna do it? It's now or never. What's gonna happen? 2000 HP on the Baron. And they are not gonna contest it. Yone interrupts them and the Jhin is gonna get caught out. However, he kills the Yone. The Yone connected with the ultimate, but the Jhin is actually gonna get the kill on the Yone. The Nunu is there available. The Mordekaiser TP'd in. They don't want to give away anymore. Are they gonna chase? They are not. The dragon is up there. Like, no, we're not gonna chase this. We are just gonna go for dragon. We're gonna make sure that they do not get this dragon soul. The blue team, however, did pick up the Baron. Are they gonna get anything out of this? Let's find out in the next 3 minutes in the game. So the second dragon for Team SNUS. Dragon resetted for just a little bit, but it doesn't matter too much. So currently Aphelios is at 50% crits right now. He's building third, probably. Oh, wait a second. He bought another null magic mantle, but it's probably just a placeholder to just finish off either his Mortal Reminder or his Dominic's Regards. I think he's gonna go for the Lord Dominic's Regards because they don't have too much healing, but more like a very tanky frontline. I think that's what he's gonna build next.
He's gonna finish his Quicksilver Sash.
I think he's gonna keep the Quicksilver Sash because he just needs the active from the item. No, wait.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh,
finish
he's
it.
going Death's Dance. He's building Death's Dance. So he's actually not gonna finish Dominic's Regards or Mercurial. He's gonna build Death's Dance next. Which is... it's actually quite interesting that he's going for the Death's Dance over finishing his Dominic's Regards. Especially because they have so much armor in their team. And he doesn't have enough space. So he's going to have this itemization for the next 5 to 10 minutes. So he's not going to be able to finish any of the items off for the next 5 to 10 minutes. So this is like his final form pretty much until 35 minutes in the game. Unless he gets like 4 kills right now. Is he gonna get it though? No, he's not. He's just gonna pick up the red buff. The Yone did finish his Mercurial Scepter, so right now he is quite strong with his itemization. And the Malphite is nowhere near the team fight. Blue team has the Baron, the Nunu rolling in with the snowball. Beautiful ultimate from the Yone, and the Jhin has ulted as well. The Mordekaiser is falling really low. And he is just gonna walk away. The Phios is still alive. Oh, the Leon is gonna get hooked by the Thresh. Both teams still alive. And the Leona is gonna die there. Malphite is around the corner, but they are very low. They're gonna have to give up the top tower. Maybe the inhib as well. The Baron has expired in the meantime, so there are no empowered minions anymore in the lane. The Malphite still has his ultimate available. That is a very good thing to keep in mind. He is gonna get hooked, but they're not gonna follow up on it. They're just gonna get the turret and they're gonna back off, play it safely. 2.5 minutes on the Dragon, 2.5 minutes on the Baron. Both are up for grabs in 2.5 minutes from now when they have their next showdown.
It's not looking good for the red team. They have to get some kills in order to win this game.
They need to get a very good pick. The Nunu snowballs are hitting, but they don't have the damage to follow up, which was the thing that I was mentioning. They have a very beefy front line, but the only damage dealer is the Jhin at the moment. Everybody else is like... They can deal damage over time, but they don't have the damage to like kill someone instantly as soon as you get the pick. So they were lacking the mage on the mid lane. They decided to go with the Malphite, which is a good pick. But then again, it would have been better if the Malphite was top and we had like a full assassin mage on the mid lane. One minute to go for the Baron or the Dragon. I think they're gonna prioritize the Dragon over the Baron because it's a permanent buff. And everybody seems to be starting to ward up around the Dragon, making sure that they have enough to do there. So currently the red team doesn't have much vision in their jungle. They have some wards around the pit, and those are very important, but they don't have complete vision over the blue team. Mordekaiser's currently top lane. He's just pushing it out, and now he's gonna rotate towards the Dragon right now. This next play is gonna decide a lot in this game. If the blue team gets it, it's pretty much GG in my opinion. If the red team gets it, they are in for a very, very, very long game. Zac is gonna get the engage on the Jhin, and the Jhin is most likely gonna die. A beautiful pick by the Zac, and this is game. It's game right here, right now. A beautiful pick from the Zac. Team Snus is gonna fall in the first round. Master Tilt shining through. A beautiful play at the very end. A very close game throughout it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Mordekaiser trying to get some scraps. Zac's passive is gonna fall. The Malphite is gonna get stunned.
And
The
blue
Phios
team
killing one more.
going to the next round.
Team Master Tilt wins the first of the best of 3. Good engage by the Zac. GG, well played. So, who was the MVP in this game? In my opinion, it's gonna go to the Zac just because of the final play that just happened.
Yeah, I agree.
Played very consistently, he played very well around his team, he made a lot of impactful engages, and the very final play basically gave them the entire victory.
Nunu had also really good engages in the beginning of the game. He was ganking bot lane, then he went mid lane. So Nunu did his best. He was doing a great job. However, in the end, the 4 tanks won the game.
The 4 tanks lost the game.
The 4 tanks lost the game.
Yeah, I think if that was like a Mountain Soul, they had better, but they were just lacking most of the damage because the main damage dealer was the Jin. If they had one more damage dealer either on mid or top, they could have matched them a bit better. But eventually they were just very tanky, but that's about it. They were very tanky, and if the Jin died, they didn't have anyone left to actually carry the game at that point on. So,
So let's move to the next game.
a very exciting first game from the best of 3. And I'm just gonna wait until they make an invite. There we go. And this time it's going to be Team Snus on the blue side. On the red side, we're gonna have Team Master Tilt. And we are going to be starting in, let's say, 5 minutes from now. Alright, so the game has ended. We have 2 Hextech Chest winners. We're gonna go on to the next trivia question. I'm gonna give you all a minute to prepare for it. Tell each other to join the stream if you want. We have an extra chance. And then in a minute I'm going to ask a question, and whoever guesses the answer correctly first is gonna get a Hextech Chest. Snail Sledge and Sour Apple, I believe, won the previous 2, so they cannot win the next one. But the question is gonna come in just a little bit. Alright, so is everyone ready for the question? The question is the following. Which artist portrays the character from the girl group called KDA? Which artist portrays Kaisa in Popstars? KDA Popstars, a song. Which singer artist portrays Kaisa in that girl group? So which artist portrays Kaisa in Popstars? Full name, Jara Burns, there we go. And Wildmer is the one who won the Hextech Chest. This is for EU West, I may remind you. Send me a message on Discord to claim your prize. And this was the third one. There's going to be one more or maybe 2 more depending on the result of the next game. So 2 minutes away, we're gonna start the game in 2 minutes from now. A very exciting first game from the best of 3. I am hoping that Team Snus gets a victory for the next one. Just for the sake of to have one team that actually beats Team Master Tilt once so far. So far they have won every single game that they have played in. And yeah, I would just like to see at least one team feeding Master Tilt, but I would also just like to see that, yeah, somebody, a third game. I would just like to see a third game.
Let's go into the match, I guess.
Yeah, so Team Master Tilt did mention that in the first game they were going to have their sub in, which was Kawaii Minoli. They're gonna go back to their original player now in the next game, which is going to be available in the Excel sheets. I just have to look it up real quick.
It's Fader or something, Fader.
Lord
Vanderham.
Lord Vaderham, the amazing bard from yesterday. How could we forget? Lord Vaderham from yesterday is gonna join once again the amazing Bart from yesterday. Do not forget. He's gonna join us once again in this tournament and in the second game of this best of 3. So it is almost 8:55 for us. They're gonna start in a minute from now. What are your thoughts for the second game, Hornets?
Both teams, they're close. They have great decision making, great CS, great control over the map. It's up to individual plays right now. What do you think?
I think both teams played really well. What I didn't like is that both teams kind of overstayed in the first game a lot. They both overstayed after they got like a pick or something, and then they ended up dropping like double as much or like equally much after they got the lead from it. In the next game I would like to see less of that happening, but I think that's gonna go fine.
Let's start the game.
I am gonna send a message. Red start when ready. Okay, they already started. That's very good. And this time we're gonna have Team Snus on the blue side, Team Master Tilt on the red side. They have swapped the sides of the map. So they are gonna ban the Lilia once again. They don't want to have anything to do with the Lilia, I presume. And the second ban is going to be the Misfortune. Once again, they are respecting the ADC pick from Stivmeister. Misfortune, he has played it 4 times in a row, only died twice out of those 4 games. The Riven ban is gonna come through once again. It seems to be a repeat of the last game where they just banned the same champions, Lilia and Ornn. They don't feel like the performance on the champions were too much of a threat to actually ban out. And the final ban is going to be the Kled. The Kled, insanely well played. He got 3 early kills in the first 5 minutes, so a very good ban coming through from Team Snus. And the third ban is going to be the Rakan. Same bans from Team Master Tilt. So the first pick, either... I'm actually curious to see, because the Jhin is currently open. So if they first pick the Jhin, they're gonna take it away again. And that's exactly what they're gonna do. They're gonna pick away the Jhin from Pringless. So he may answer again with the Aphelios, or maybe a different pick. His Aphelios was quite alright last game. So not taking away too much from their team. But he definitely preferred having the Jhin. And they're gonna answer with the Ashe pick this time. Are they gonna lock it in? And they lock it in. It's gonna be Ashe against Jhin on the bot lane. So Ashe is a very utility based champion, whereas Jhin is a very damage based champion. How they're gonna build up their composition around that is gonna be interesting to see. And they're gonna pick the Graves in the jungle. So last game they banned out about 6 or 7 junglers, I believe. Thank you for the subscription, Miss Tiffia. Welcome to the stream. And they did pick the Graves in the jungle. On the top lane, they're gonna once again... Oh, hold on. They're actually gonna pick the Veigar for the mid laner. And they're gonna leave the top lane for the next round, I believe. They don't want the Veigar to be banned out. He picked the Malphite, but... although it was a quite good pick, they were just lacking the damage. And with this Veigar pick that they have currently, they are having a more damaging team composition than last game, that's for sure, because now they have the Jhin as well as the Veigar. And Sour Apples is a very good Veigar, as we've seen so far, always going very utility-based itemization. And they're gonna pick up the Volibear in the jungle. So it's gonna be the Volibear against Graves matchup. They're gonna have the Jhin, ADC, and Veigar. So now they're gonna answer They're actually gonna leave the mid laner, I believe. They're gonna go straight into the top lane pick. And they're gonna lock in the top lane. So Team Master Tilt is gonna look to ban out either supports or the top laner. Team Snus is going to look for support bans as well as mid laner bans. So they may ban Yone because he picked Yone last game, but I'm not sure if that's what's gonna happen. The Kassadin is still open. He may pick Kassadin, I don't know. The Leona ban is gonna come through as the first ban. The Lulu is gonna get banned out from Team Master Tilt. So the Kassadin, I would say Kassadin would be a good ban, but I'm not sure what's going through their tactic and what they have in mind for the path of this game. 4 seconds left to ban, and it's going to be the Morgana. So the Leona and Morgana, a really good combination together with the Jhin. As soon as they hit someone, and the Jhin can just follow up on all his stuns and everything. Instead, they're just gonna ban out 4 supports. So the Kassadin is up for grabs. I'm just wondering if either one of the teams is actually gonna go for the Kassadin pick. If it's gonna be Kassadin, it's gonna be against a Veigar, so maybe it's better not to pick Kassadin. I'm not sure. So they still have a support to pick, and they still have a top laner to pick. The top laner knows that he's gonna face the Scion. The support is going to be Zyra. This game, they have a lot more damage than last game. Last game, they had 4 super tanks. This game, they have 3 hyper damage tanks. Make that 4 if they're gonna lock in the Jace. But they're just hovering through the champion still 10 seconds before they need to decide. And they're gonna go with the set. They have 2 tanks for the front line with the set and the Volibear. They have the damage from the back line. They have the utility. A very solid team comp in my opinion from Team Snus coming through. And the Kassadin was open. Is he gonna get locked in though? 9 seconds to go. It is a Kassadin against a Veigar. As long as Kassadin plays safely in the laning phase, he's gonna shred through pretty much everyone. The Jhin, the Veigar, the Zyra. It's gonna be fine. And the Kassadin is there. Just a quick reminder, Kassadin almost got a pentakill in the last time that he played in this tournament. Was just like an inch away from getting the pentakill, but he didn't have enough mana, so didn't actually get the pentakill. He had 14 kills, I believe, in that game, so I'm gonna be looking forward to this Kassadin game. The War Knights, what are your thoughts on the team comps?
Solid team comp. I'm not sure about the Syra though. Syra is a really squishy support. It's a really squishy support, and Graves destroys the squishy supports. So we're gonna see
the good thing
how
about
it's gonna
Zyra
turn
is
out.
if she puts the plant up, the Graves cannot actually reach the damage to Zyra because his auto attacks always targets the first target that is in front of him.
Yeah, that's the thing though. If the Graves uses his E to just go melee range, it's gonna be a hard game. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. What's gonna happen.
So I'm pretty big fan of the blue team's team composition. If we look at the red team's composition, we do have the Scion to make a huge engage. If the Ashe hits even one person with her arrow, the Scion's gonna follow up, the Nautilus is gonna follow up, the Graves is gonna be on their face all the time, while the Ashe is basically dealing with the Set and the Volibear. So she's probably gonna build Blade of the Rune King just to deal with both of them. Meanwhile, the Kassadin can just jump on the backline, one-shot the Zyra, one-shot the Jhin, one-shot the Veigar maybe, I don't know. So if any of these champions gets fed, they can basically hard carry the entire game, I believe. And we will find out in 2 minutes from now when we actually enter the game. This is the second game of the best of 3. If Team Snus wins, we're gonna go into a third game. If Team Master Tilt wins, we can declare them the champions of this Oberon Kingdom 5v5 tournament. And they will be the 2-time champions on the server. Very hyped to go into the second game. 1.5 minutes left. So prediction time. Who do you think will win?
Tilt is gonna win.
Master Tilt is gonna win, in your opinion? Chat, Let me know. Who do you think is going to win? Another Snus win. Another Snus win. That's one.
So are you gonna die today? Make it out alive. You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you
1 minute away before we enter this game.
time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, feed this lie. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let 'em swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers.
There's a lot of support going out for Team Snus right now. I believe, well, I also want Team Snus to win, just so we go into the third game and round out this tournament in a very fun fashion. 3 seconds away before we enter this game. And there we go. We are gonna enter the loading screen right now. I am going to update the team names. And there we go. So on the blue side we have Team Snus, on the red side we have Team Master Tilt, the reigning defending champions of the Oberon Kingdom. And we have entered the game. Possibly the final game of the night. Possibly one before the final game of the night. Let's find out. And we are on the way on the Summoner's Rift. Zyra support facing Nolus, Jin facing Ashe, Veigar facing Kassadin, Sett facing Graves. I'm sorry, I mean Volibear facing Graves, and the Sett at top lane facing the Scion. Both teams just guarding the openings, making sure that there's no funny business going on from either one of the teams. The Nautilus, however, is on the top side right now. Was it? No, wait a second. That's actually Scion.
Science.
Nautilus is on the bottom side.
Super.
Minions have spawned.
See what's gonna happen.
So Volibear is starting on the blue. So is the Graves. They are gonna go opposite from each other. The Veigar is gonna get some damage off on the Kassadin, but he answers with a Q, getting the magic shield. Veigar getting a bit more out of that than the Kassadin did. So, I would like to point out that the Graves has the fleet footwork instead of phase rush, The most common rune to go on the Graves is Phase Rush, just because of him being uncatchable after he just kites you out infinitely. The great Fleet Footwork, however, does allow him to have some more sustain in the jungle and also clear the jungle a bit faster because of the bonus damage. So it's completely fine. The Volibear has depressed the attack. The Veigar is most likely gonna go utility once again with Hextech GLP and the Spooky Ghosts. And meanwhile, we are just gonna have a farming lane for the first few minutes in the game. Last game we did see the Nunu with some heavy engages, but this time we have a Volibear and the Graves. But they're not gonna gank too much in the early game because they don't really have any hard CC or gap closers. The Volibear has a skew, but he doesn't really have like a dash to actually make the engage. And the Graves has a slow with his W, but it's not gonna like result into definite kill. However, we do have the nulls on the bot lane, but currently the bot lane is so pushed in that the Graves cannot really gank that. So Sion has a lot of lane prio right now. The Graves is gonna pick up the top lane Scuttle Crab while the Volibear picks up the bottom lane Scuttle Crab. And are they gonna meet up on the mid lane together? Volibear is clearing some vision. The Graves is clearing some vision in the same way with the sweeper. They're matching each other quite well right now. The Volibear is gonna get spotted on the bot lane, on the mid lane, I mean. There's a pink ward there, and the Kassadin is just gonna walk away. The Graves is there to answer if needed. Set with a good E, interrupting his Q. And the Nautilus is gonna get an engage on the Jhin. But the blue team go on top of the trades in the end. So Graves is still in the jungle of the blue team, denying the Volibear some CS. However, the Volibear is coming close, but meanwhile on the bot lane, the Zyra is falling very low. Summoners are burnt. The flash is gone from the Ashe. The Volibear has met Graves in the jungle. Is the Graves gonna die? And he is. The Volibear picks up the first blood. Team Snus getting the first blood in this game.
A lot of pressure in the jungle from the Graves. However, the Volibear is there to protect his own jungle and get the first blood. Oh, we got some engagements going on in the bot lane.
So the dragon is up for grabs. As we know, Team Snuts has been prioritizing the dragon as soon as it spawns in the past few games. Currently they are not trying to do it as soon as it spawns. The Graves, however, is on the bot lane. Are they gonna interrupt? The Jhin has no mana, is very low, but that's a huge amount of damage coming through from the Zyra. The Graves is at half HP already. Is he gonna fall? He is, but he takes Zyra with him. Sion's TP falling through on the bot lane as well, but it's gonna be for nothing eventually. Set is still on top lane. He still has a TP available, so he does have the TP priority right now. Set tried to go back to base, but instead he cancelled, and now is going to push out the wave a bit more just because of Sion TP to the bot lane. Trying to deny the Sion some CS, but I don't think he will be in time with this. Huge wave collapsing on the top lane right now. Sion has a very good clear with his Q and his Bami Cinder right now, so he's just gonna blow up the entire wave. So even he basically just handed it to the Sion. He is gonna go back to base now. He has Vamp Scepter. He's probably gonna go for the Blade of the Rune King first item into a Black Cleaver and a Death Stance. the normal itemization for a set. And the Zyra is just gonna trigger the dragon a bit just so the Nautilus takes some damage from the dragon. So currently the jungle is quite even up. At top lane, Sion has a bit more CS than Set, but it shouldn't matter too much. And the bottom lane is very even up as well. Nautilus is getting a very good engage on the Veigar, but not gonna result in any of the kills. The Jhin is gonna pick off the Ashe. Ashe is gonna die here. Not much they can do there. And the Jhin is gonna get stronger as time passes. A very good trade from the Set onto the Sion. So I'm a very big fan of the Sion and the Set matchup, because Sion basically stacks up his health infinitely, which also means that Set infinitely can deal more damage, because the ultimate from Set deals more damage based on how much HP his target has. So for example, if Sion at some point has 10,000 HP, he can literally one-shot their Ashe by just ulting the Sion into her face. So it's like a double-edged sword at this point. The Sion, yes, he will get very tanky, but at the same time, he's also gonna be kind of a big threat for the Ashe if he doesn't position himself well enough against this Set.
It's looking good for the blue team. 3 kills ahead. Almost 1k.
Very good engage on the Nautilus, and the flash is gonna come through, and they're gonna get the kill. The E from the Volibear is gonna connect on the Nautilus. They're going for the dive. The Volibear ult disables the turret. They take so much just from the final 2 minutes of the plays on the bot lane. The Ashe has been shut down. She's gonna fall behind. The Jhin is gonna get his Infinity Edge on his back. Most likely. He is currently at 1300 gold. Not there quite yet, but he's getting there slowly. And the Set is gonna get got out. He flashes after he's already dead. Kind of sad, but it's fine. Their bot lane is very ahead. The Set is not the win condition. He just needs to be tanky enough and make the engages. And that's gonna be fine as long as the Jhin and the Zyra and the Veigar are gonna be able to deal their damage. So I'm wondering what the Jhin will build. Will he go for Stormrazor or will he go for Infinity Edge first item? He picks up the pickaxe, so he's gonna go Infinity Edge first item. And Swifty Boots just so he doesn't get caught out by the Nautilus. Very good itemization build. The Graves is farming up a little bit in the jungle. The dragon is up in 3 minutes from now. The second one is going to be an Infernal Dragon, so it's going to be once again either Mountain or Cloud Soul. And if I was in Set's shoes, honestly, if I was in anyone's shoes right now, I would love to have the Cloud Soul. Mostly because we don't have many tanks in this team comp, so they're not going to be building much MR or armor. So the Cloud Soul is actually just gonna enable them to do so much with the movement speed and the cooldown reduction that they're gonna get from it on the ultimates.
Interesting items on the red team. However, it's not about the items, how you use those items in the game. 9 minutes until Baron goes up. We're 11 minutes into the game. 5 kills for the blue team and 2 kills for the red team. 1 Drake going for the blue team, the Ocean Drake. Yeah, it's still a close game.
Set is gonna get a good engage on the Sion, but it's not gonna do much. Sion is just too tanky at the moment. On the mid lane, Grace was trying to make a play, but the Veigar is just too safe. He's once again going for the Hextech GLP first item. The Graves is there to slow him down. Just some poke, however. The Veigar is not gonna die there. He doesn't have a stopwatch available just yet. They're gonna put down the Herald in mid lane, trying to get some plates out of this. Are they gonna get it though? They're gonna just get some plates and it's gonna fall right after that. Slow is gonna go down on the Ashe. The root is not gonna connect. The Set is in a very rough situation right now. He's gonna get poked constantly by the Scion. But let's not forget the passive from Set. The lower he is, the more HP regen he gets. But that being said, the Ashe arrow connects on the Volibear. He's just gonna have to ult out, but not much he can do there. 4 people following up onto the engage from the Ashe, and they're gonna die. The Zyra almost catching the Ashe, but they saw her. The Nullis, however, is gonna die perhaps. Is he though? The Jhin has his ult available, but he decides not to ult it just because the Graves and the Kassadin are on the way to bot lane. Instead, the Zyra is actually gonna die from this play. Could have been really good, but instead ended up in a lot of damage. And the Scion is gonna die there. But the Kassadin is gonna come back. But the Jhin picks up the kill on the Kassadin as well. Currently sitting at 3-0. He's not gonna snipe anyone at all. It went from 5-2 to 7-5. Second dragon is gonna go to the red team most likely. However, the Volibear is there. It's actually not going to the red team. They're gonna get a beautiful engage. The stopwatch falling through to the Nullis, but he's gonna die anyway. The Jhin incredibly strong right now. Zyra almost catching the Graves. The Volibear is falling low. The Kassadin is there. The Kassadin may get some kills here. But the positioning is really good from the Jhin as well as the Volibear. The Graves is at 1 HP. The Dragon is gonna get delayed just a bit longer. Third plating has fallen. Set is top lane. The Ashe arrow hits, but the Zyra is just gonna kill the Ashe right now. So, so far, denying Bringless the Jhin is actually working because the Jhin... Oh, hold on. Wait a second. He is gonna die. The Kassadin got caught out. The beautiful cage from the Veigar is gonna connect. And the Kassadin died to the Zyra. Currently 4-0-4 on the Jhin, 3-2-3 on the Zyra. Incredible, huge difference in the bot lane right now. And the Dragon is gonna fall to the blue team. Volibear is gonna pick it up. The Blade of the Rune King is finished for the Ashe. However, the Jhin is currently sitting with 2,500 gold, so he is gonna get the Infinity Edge on his back, and then most likely gonna pick up a rapid fire cannon right afterwards. This game seems to be going a lot more in the favor of Team Snus, so this is actually very good for me because I'm looking forward to a third game. I hope they win, so we can have a final showdown in between both of the teams. But the game is long from decided yet. Currently 2 dragons, 4 teams now, 0 for Team Master Tilts.
And first tower going down for the red team. The Scion is getting ahead of the Set big time right now.
So the Set is very far behind right now. He doesn't have his Blade of the Rune King yet. He is almost there, however, just 500 gold until he has the Blade of the Rune King finished. Zion is very pushed up, but instead they are going for the flank on the Kassadin. Stun is gonna land a beautiful chain CC, beautiful follow. And the Kassadin is actually gonna die here. Are they gonna get a tower here? I'm not sure. The Graves, not much he can do, but just clear the wave. Nullis is there just to back them up, just in case. And currently they're sitting at a 1.5k gold lead. So they are answering with the bot lane turret. The Sand gets 1 turret, but so does the Jhin on the bot lane. The Jhin is huge right now. He has picked up the Storm Infinity Edge. He seems to be building the Storm Razor next. I think the Jhin is going to be very dangerous against pretty much everyone in the team except the Scion. But even the Scion, there's only that much he can do, pretty much. That's a good ultimate from the Set. He's actually gonna be able to get the kill most likely, but the Scion still has his ultimate available. If he needs to, he can just ult away. Set is blocking his path, make sure that he cannot ult away, but he paths around it. and just gonna escape with just a bit of his life left.
It's looking like the blue team is getting all the objectives done. Baron is almost up in 2.5 minutes. The Herald Rift is up. If someone takes it, they can take a free tower from it. Maybe they should play around objectives right now, and they are indeed going for the Herald Rift. They're preparing for it, just clearing the jungle, clearing the wards.
They're gonna get
oh,
a
they
pick.
get the Graves. Graves, what are you doing?
Oh, the hook
Oh,
almost
they
landed
got
on
the
Jhin.
Syra, but they don't engage because they don't have anyone with them.
Good reaction from the Jhin to just walk away as soon as the Nautilus hook was walking in. And they're not gonna get much from it, but they get the pressure, and that's more dangerous. Anyway. So currently at the bot lane we have the Veigar against the Kassadin. I don't think they're gonna fight against each other. The Kassadin is pretty defensive so far. He has the Merc threats. With just the Tear of the Goddess, 7 stacks on his Rod of Ages. Sion is maybe catching the Volibear here, but the Volibear is just gonna ult away in safety. So currently we have 144 stacks on the Veigar. He just needs 6 more stacks. And then once he has the 6 stacks, he can actually have a huge cooldown reduction on his W, which will play a huge effect in the team fights that are gonna follow from this point on. We're at 145 stacks right now. So they are pinging the dragon. It is the 3rd dragon for the blue team, so the red team is trying not to give this one away to them. Despite the scoreboard showing that it's 11-5, the goal difference is still just 1k golds. Mainly because the Sion actually won his lane really hard against this set. But then again, the job of the set is just the engage and just the beefy front line. So there's not much loss out of it. The main issue is that the Jhin has so much more resources than the Ashe right now. The Jhin and Zyra, they deal a lot of damage, and the hook is gonna connect on the Zyra, but not much gonna happen. The Veigar is gonna put the slow down. The ult coming through on the Veigar. Beautiful Zyra ult, zoning out all of them from actually engaging hard. Jhin ultimate is gonna get a kill. Almost getting the Sion there. I am curious to see what the result is going to be from this team fight. Red team is a bit lower than the blue side, but the Volibear is very low, so he cannot really walk in if they start the dragon. The rest of the team is very healthy. Seth is still there, he still has his ultimate available. Sion is recalling, he does have his TP available, so they need to be careful from the TP flank. Sion is TPing, but it's a defensive TP, just to make sure that they don't give away anything. And they're gonna start off the dragon right now. So Sion is zoning them out. He's gonna get stunned by the Veigar. Beautiful ultimate from the set. Exactly what I was talking about. He ulted him into the Ashe. Ashe just got deleted by the Sion in her face. And they are getting 5 kills out of this play. Well done. Beautifully played by this set. Yo, this was insane. So I was talking about this about 10 minutes or 15 minutes ago. The Sion is a double-edged sword. He's gonna build HP infinitely, which is also going to be worse for the Ashe. If he positions himself correctly where he can ult the Sion into the Ashe, the face of the Ashe is not going to be existent anymore. And that's exactly what he did. The Ashe lost 80% of her HP, and then he just auto-attacked her once or twice, and the Ashe just got deleted. And this ace is gonna result into the Baron for them. The Ashe arrow almost stealing the Baron. That would have been insane if it happened, and very salty if it went through. 5k gold difference right now. Looking very good for Team Snus. So if we look on the map right now, the top turrets are still up there. The set is probably gonna split push top lane. The Veigar is probably gonna split push bot lane, making sure that the Kassadin doesn't get a turret. And the other three are gonna go mid lane, try to get some turrets out of this Baron that they have right now. If that's a very wise idea, I'm not so sure, because Seth is actually ulting the Scion right now. Is he gonna get the kill though? The Jhin almost stunning, but the Scion is just gonna sidestep and just run away with his ultimate. Thank you for the offer, Raduke, but no, we don't. We wanna be famous. So they are gonna pick up the turrets. And that's the first tower that's gonna fall. Baron is very strong to siege the turrets from the lanes. So the one turret has fallen, the second one is on the way. The Veigar is taking the blue right now, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna get 2 towers so far. And the beautiful Flash E ultimate on the Scion. Scion doesn't have his ultimate available right now because he had to use it a bit earlier. Scion is gonna fall. Is it gonna happen? Is Team Master Tilt gonna drop their first game ever in this Oberon Kingdom tournament? We may as well be looking to go to game 3, but nothing is decided just yet. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. They need to play it patiently. They need to make sure that they don't drop, because Master Tilt does punish as hard as possible if you make a single mistake. The inhib is gonna fall. Are they gonna look for the finish? There's 10 seconds left on the Scion. I think they're going a bit too deep here. They get the tower. Nellis ult is gonna go on the Jhin. Jhin is very safe. The set is gonna die here, and they're gonna back off. Did they overstay? That is the question here. So the Scion doesn't have his TP available. The Veigar is just gonna zone them out. Jhin is still full HP. So if they all engage really hard and Jhin stays alive. Scion ulted, but he just ults into the Crux. They are gonna back off. They're not overstaying. They got exactly what they wanted. They dropped set, but they got the turret in return, so it's completely fine, I believe. And the Baron is gonna expire. And they got 3 turrets, and an inhib, and the Nexus turret as well. So, if we look on the timer, we're 1 minute away from the dragon, which is the Dragon Soul. Jhin should be happy. The goals on their teams are right now 4-4-4. It's 4-4-5 right now, but it was 4-4-4. He even has 4 kills. Jhin with an outstanding performance. Zara with a beautiful engage over and over again. Currently has a Liandry's. She's building towards a Morello Nomicon. Jhin is very safe. He has the Infinity with rapid fire damage and the Guardian Angel just in case they do try to brute force everything on him. 30 seconds away. The game defining dragon, I believe. Volibear is just zoning them out a little bit. No, it's not gonna hit in 1 and 3, man! E on the Zyra. Jesus, that was beautifully done. That was so beautiful. Zyra by far the MVP of this game. And the flash from the Volibear coming through. The Veigar is there. Beautiful cage on both of the enemies. That's one gonna go down. Kassadin is gonna follow shortly after. Is he though? He is. The Jhin getting a beautiful snipe off. The Zonya's gonna come through. And they don't leave anything. They give nothing. Meanwhile, Set on the top lane looking for the finish. Master Tilt has been aced, and the second game is going to Team Snus. 8k goal lead, but hold on. It's not over just yet. Ash is still looking.
It's over.
To help them, but it doesn't matter. Second game is going to Team Snus. The undefeated streak of Master Tilt has come to an end. We are gonna go to a game 3, guys. This was insane. Beautiful.
Looks like a
team
match
fight.
point in the next match. So whoever wins the next match is gonna be the winner of the tournament.
I'm hyped.
Coming up, the last match of the day, the last match. Whoever wins this match will be the winner of the Oberon Kingdom tournament. So yeah, let's get into it.
Final game. They are gonna invite us as soon as they make a lobby. We're gonna start in 5 minutes from now. It's gonna be the final game of this tournament. Whoever wins the next game takes everything home. They are gonna get their RP, they're gonna get bragging rights, they're gonna be able to call themselves the best team of Oberon Kingdom. We may have new teams, we may have two-time champions in Team Master Tilt. This is the kind of finals that I was looking forward to. And what better way to celebrate this? Okay, actually before the trivia is going to be going first. Which song is usually played when you go to a game 5 in finals on LCS/Worlds? What's the name? Silver Scrapes. There we go. Recon, you won the Hextech chest. So whether you win or lose the next game, you're gonna get 2 Hextech chests at least, or maybe you're gonna get 1380 RP on top of the Hextech chest. And Silver Scrapes is exactly what we're gonna play as we are gonna go into game 3.
There you go, spectator mode.
I am gonna join the spectator lobby, and Silver Scrapes is playing on the background right now. This is gonna be the final game of the night. Winner takes it all. Man, after the last game, I actually don't know who's gonna win. Is it gonna be Master Tilt? Is it gonna be Team Snus? I have no clue anymore. Both teams, first game, Master Tilt played it so well. Second game, Team Snus got 2 aces back to back. They won the draft by picking the Jhin, in my opinion. The Ashe didn't perform as well compared to the Jhin and the Zyra. The Zyra by far the MVP, making so many huge plays. Lord Vaderham showing up once again. Same things, same story yesterday with the Bard. Amazing team play.
I wonder if they're talking right now about the pick and bans on their Discord.
That would be very wise to do because everything is on the line in the next game. They have 3 minutes until they start. So in their shoes, I would take all the time I can get just to strategize the pick and ban phase. The Jhin is a very important pick. The Misfortune is a very important pick. The ADCs are by far the biggest carries in both of the teams, I believe. The mid laners are very strong as well. Both Veigar. The Veigar is a very good pick in my opinion. He hasn't played badly yet whenever he got the Veigar. That's something to look forward to banning as well. Maybe more so than the Riven, I believe. But then again, the Riven may be a huge issue as well. I'm not sure. And I don't think you can ban out any of the other players because they have tried to ban out the junglers in every single one of the games. There were like 7 junglers banned, but I feel like both of the junglers play so many junglers, jungle champions, that cannot really ban them out. We saw the Nunu, we saw the Zac, we saw the Volibear. Like, they can play so many junglers, so I don't think it's good to ban out the junglers in any way because they're just gonna have another pick, which they're gonna be as effective on anyway. So I think we just drop all the jungle bans and we just hard focus the ADC and the mid lane. All the bans. That's my opinion.
Interesting. Anyway, 30 seconds until the next game is gonna be starting. I hope they already have their pick and bans ready for the next game because this game is gonna be the last game of today's tournament.
It is gonna be the last game of the tournament indeed. Whoever wins the next one, once again, is going to be the Oberon Kingdom 5v5 champions. If it's Team Master Tilt, they're gonna be crowned the 2-time champions. If it's going to be Team Snus, they're going to be the first. It's gonna be their first champion title on Oberon Kingdom. We have these tournaments like once every 2 or 3 months. So whichever team loses now, they're gonna get their next chance somewhere next season. So a lot is on the line. Whoever wins also gets 1380 RP each. So I'm looking forward to the results. And it is currently time, it's 9:40. We're gonna go into the next game when both teams are ready. And I'm looking forward to the pick and bans, because that's probably where they win or lose the game from. Can you write in chat that they can start when they're ready? There we go. So currently we have Team Master Tilt on the blue side, we have Team Snus on the red side. Misfortune Ban is gonna come through once again. They're gonna ban away the Lilia. So it's still the same ban for the first one. I'm curious to see if they're gonna ban the Riven again. Yes, they are indeed. The Orin is gonna get banned away. And the final ban is gonna be the Rakan. So the Veigar is still open. So I feel like they are just gonna stick to their playbook. They're gonna ban the same thing. They're gonna make sure that their drafting phase stays as consistent as possible. The Gled is gonna get banned again after the first game, but this time Ringless is on his Jhin, his trademark champion. He is gonna be playing way more comfortably than the last game, so that should be something to look forward to.
Indeed, let's see. Misfortune is banned, Ornn is banned. So they're going for a top ban and also 1 jungle, 3 top laners, 1 support, and 1 ADC.
And they are gonna answer with the Ezreal on the bot lane. Ezreal is pretty good into a Jhin just because of the range that he has. So he can just E away if he's in trouble. And they are gonna pick up the Veigar for the mid lane. He has been performing really well over this entire tournament whenever he picks Veigar. A very utility based pick, and it has been paying off so far. And I believe Rainslate is actually gonna go with the Kassadin once again. Unless this is a top lane Kassadin, but I believe it is a mid lane Kassadin indeed. And are we gonna see the Bard, the amazing Bard that we saw yesterday as well? Are they gonna lock it in, or are they just gonna go something else? And the Bard is gonna got locked in for Lord Von Vaderham. So currently we have the bot lane and the mid lane decided. On the red team, they still need to decide what to pick. Is it gonna be the Yumi's Ezreal bot lane? Yes, it is. As they refer to on the LEC, it is the Zumi bot lane, and they have the mid lane and the bot lane decided. So the top lane and the jungle is still open. They're gonna ban out some champions right now. They can ban out the junglers, but as we saw earlier, you cannot really ban out both of the players. Both of them are very comfortable in pretty much everything that they play, what I've seen so far. So I would focus on the top lane, and that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna ban the Scion. Volibear is gonna get banned out. Volibear has been very picked quite a lot by the jungler. He's been making a lot of plays, so it's a good ban either way, just because it's probably his most comfortable pick. And the final ban is going to be Glad has been banned out, Sound has been banned out, so he needs to play a different champion on the top lane, but we have no idea what it's gonna be. So they are just gonna go ahead with the Graves ban, because he picked it last game. Their final ban is going to be... They could ban the set, but I'm not sure if sets has to be banned out.
I mean,
Set-
Kindred is still open.
Yeah, I haven't seen either one of them still play Kindred, and Set is a top lane as well as a jungler, and they instead are gonna go with the Nunu. The Nunu has been playing really well in the first game, enabling them to get 3 early kills in the first 3 minutes. So I believe the Nunu is a pretty good ban either way, as it alleviates some of the pressure that you would have to face if you just left him open, because the Nunu is one of those champions that he can just gank over and over again and just keep doing it until he gets killed. That being said, they left the Skarner open. He is a Skarner in the Sejuani main. We haven't seen the Skarner yet in this tournament, I believe, or at least I haven't witnessed it yet, so I'm actually looking forward to see how he plays Skarner. And they are gonna answer with the Camille on the top lane. Camille has been left open. I'm not sure if Panda Dogman Pig has played Camille before or not, or if it was someone else. But Camille is a pretty good champion either way. That can do a lot in any of the team comps. Hold on. It's
Might
a
be a
River
Camille
Shen.
jungle.
It's a River Shen. We're gonna see the River Shen into the game. It has been played a lot on the LCS. It's gonna be Shen jungle. Unless they're doing some big brain right now and actually swapping the Camille to jungle, but it's most likely gonna be Shen in the jungle right now. And they are gonna answer once again with the Set top lane. So Set is a pretty good counter pick to the Camille. Camille is one of those champions that can just cheese your opponent a lot, but Set, as soon as you cheese him, he's just gonna press W, and all the damage you did to him, now it's back to you. So Set is a very good pick into the Camille. In the jungle, it's gonna be Shen against the Skarner. Bot lane is gonna be the Zumi lane against the Bard and the Jhin, and in the mid lane, it's gonna be once again the Kassadin against the Veigar. Alright, so we will have a 3-minute delay, 17 seconds, and both of these teams are gonna enter their final game of the day of the tournament. And we're gonna be able to enjoy. We're gonna be able to enjoy the final game of this tournament.
Let me go to the bathroom real quick before the game starts.
Yes, go for it. So, I would like to ask the chat, write me a name of a song. It's gonna be the final song of the day, and I'm gonna play it. Don't make a troll, because I'm not gonna put on a troll song. More it is.
KDA, should we show them how we do it every day? Kali that girl, Kali go girl, Kali gon' stop, Kali gon' skirt, Kali got a job, Kali got a word. 뜨거워 언제나 don't get burned. 넘쳐 흘러물 든 a buffet, 죽여주잖아 like a buffet. 누가 감히 on my outfit, 이건 문 열지 마, that's a rough day. Don't give any more 'cause I'm greater than. 필요 없는 시험들 다 뿐이미. But all of my numbers are talking back. 부루마법 message monopoly. 눈종이 돈이나 real money 필요 없대. 너네들이 많은 돈들 go get it, go get it, go get it. 더 미션 눈을 못대 못해 그래 너도 get it 'cause I got it different. All I'll ever know is life upon the throne. 시작하면 끝을 보는 거야. You want more? No, I got it so deep though. You look like you could use some more. No, I got it, never running low. Yeah, I got more than enough, and it
Alright, we are about to enter the final game of the day. This is the finals. This is the third game of the best of 3. Whoever wins the next game is gonna be the champions of the Rift of Oberon Kingdom. We have Team Master Tilt on the blue side, we have Team Snus on the red side. I'm looking forward to whoever is going to win. And honestly, with the performance that both teams had showed today, they do both deserve the first place. I am very curious to see who is gonna actually get the first place.
Indeed, let's see what's gonna happen.
So it is indeed the Shen in the jungle, Camille at top lane, and it's gonna be set up Skarner jungle. Skarner does have the Predator, so he's gonna be able to make quite some good plays on the map. I think the Jhin is in quite a lot of trouble if the Predator actually hits on him and then just moves him all the way to his own team. Yeah, back into his own team. I am gonna put my money on... I'm not gonna say it. I don't know. I honestly don't know who's gonna win this.
I mean, your prediction has been really good until now. You had the prediction of the worlds as well.
I
Since
did
this
score
is
a
the
lot of predictions during the pick. I think I scored about 95 points or so.
So maybe you can predict this match, since this is the final match of the Oberon Kingdom tournament.
So they are not gonna go for any of the invades. Yumi is low guarding the brush. And... Is this Veigar okay?
Emotes right now.
Alright, the game is underway. Minions are about to clash on the lane. Shen is gonna start on the red buff. Skarner is gonna start on his blue buff. I'm curious to see what the jungle path of the Shen is, because I feel like the Shen has to start blue buff, as I've played it myself as well a few times. But I think he's just gonna go to his blue side right after. Oh, the Bard almost stole the red buff. 10 HP left on the red buff. Oof, that would have been poggers. So the Shen is indeed just gonna go to his blue buff right away afterwards. Shen, his jungle clear is very low unless he gets the blue buff in the jungle, because his energy just doesn't regen fast enough to actually do a full clear if he starts a red buff. So it is good that he is starting red buff and then going to his blue buff right afterwards. Seth is gonna start off with his E instead of his Q. So that is probably just as a counter matchup, just so to make sure that the Camille doesn't cheese him at level 1. So good skill pick at the beginning of the game. So Shen has cleared the 3 camps, he's level 3 right now. Skarner meanwhile did a full clear on his blue side. Shen is looking for a gank on the top lane, I believe. There's no E available anymore for the set. And the taunt is gonna land, it's gonna be the first blood most likely, but the flash is gonna come through, but it doesn't matter. First blood going over to the Shen. And the Bard seems to be going for a roam. Jhin is back to base and he picked up a goal. He's gonna want to stack up pretty much all lane, I believe. The thing about Ezreal and Yumi is you cannot really fight them. Yumi's there to constantly keep him full HP. The Ezreal's there to constantly farm up from a safe distance. The Yumi Ezreal lane is just really annoying to play against. So Jin is trying to answer that correctly by just picking up the goal, and with the goal he's gonna be able to stack up because he's not gonna go for any of the trades anyway. And Skarner is there, the Bard is gonna flash away, no more flash available for the Bard. Is he gonna fall though? And the Yuumi is gonna pick it up with the Ignite, taking his last HP from his life. Well played by Team Snus right there. So currently the mid lane is evenly matched up. Both of them have about the same CS. The Castle is about to have like 1 or 2 more, but it shouldn't matter too much because Veigar does have his passive, which is stacking infinitely with the AP, and the Cassadin is gonna be stacking up his Tear of the Goddess as soon as he gets it. So it's the mid lane is just a stacking lane. You need to stack up as much as possible, and it will be completely fine. And as I said in banning phase, they didn't ban away the Veigar from this guy. He has been playing insanely well on the Veigar so far, enabling his team to make so many plays just with the slows, as well as the CC, as well as the damage. He basically provides pretty much for everything that the team needed. Skarner is gonna stun the Shen, but then just gonna run away as he sees the Camille approaching him. The Bard is looking for a roam on the mid lane right now. Camille is gonna go for the engage at the top lane. Skarner is there to answer. Meanwhile, on the mid lane, the Bard is trying to get an engage, but not much gonna happen there. Shen is there to get a beautiful taunt off on the Skarner. He is gonna die there. 2 kills for the Shen. Well done. Team Master Tilt is picking up some more kills.
Great for the Shen. That's a big, big kill on the Shen.
So the wave is currently pushing into the blue team, but meanwhile the top lane, another taunt coming through. Is he gonna die once again? This time he will survive. Shen just making his presence known on the top side of the map, not allowing the set to have even an opportunity. But then again, remember last game, he was pretty much in the same situation. He was really far behind in the lane, he wasn't able to get much, and then all it took was just one good team fight at the river, which delivered them into an ace, because that's what Seth does. He can fall behind as much as he wants, as long as he makes one good engage. And currently it's actually showing. The dragon is gonna get started by the Skarner. Team Snus prioritizing the first dragon as usual. And the first dragon is gonna go over to Team Snus. Second dragon is going to be the Infernal Dragon. So this Dragon Soul is once again going to be either a cloud or a mountain. And Ezreal getting some good poke down on the Bard and the Jhin, not giving them much of an opening in this game. So Veigar's answering the Cassadin engages quite well. Whenever he engages, he just uses his entire combo and he actually hits everything onto the Cassadin. Meanwhile, the W is gonna hit on the Jhin, but he needs to flash away.
Skarner coming in for the Gankarino,
and
he gets the fucking ult and he's dead. Bard.
Jhin has heal available, but no flash, no mana. He needs to back off and give away some plates. Shen is gonna try to defend a little bit. Oh, Jhin seems to be staying. Probably more of an emotional play rather than a sensible one, I believe.
On level 6, he can snipe him. Oh, mid lane.
A lot of resources going onto the Ezreal right now. The Shen is still defending bot lane. He hits his Q once again. The Ezreal is gonna be a big problem in this game. He did skip his Tear of the Goddess and went into Sheen right away, just to get some more pressure and more poke down in the laning phase, which is, in my opinion, a better build than the Tear of the Goddess too early, because Tear of the Goddess would actually give away most of the pressure in the lane. So with this, he actually allows them to not fall behind in the laning phase too much. Currently on the mid lane, the Veigar has 53 stacks right now. And the Skarner might get caught out here, not sure. The Shen ult coming through on the Kassadin. And the Skarner is gonna fall. Skarner still only had his Stalker's Blade and his boots, so he was very squishy. He now picked up his Bami Cinder, so he's gonna be a bit tankier right now. And the River Shen is playing quite well right now. He's 3-0, 300 gold lead. He had a pretty good ultimate off on the Kassadin. Going pretty well for him. That's a lot of damage coming through on the Jhin. This Ezreal is a ticking time bomb. The Kassadin doesn't have Tear of the Goddess, so he's still not stacking up. It's already 10 minutes in the game, which is actually pretty huge. Because if he doesn't finish his Seraph's Embrace earlier on in the game, he's not going to be useful. Well, he's going to be useful, but he's not going to be like that big of a threat until about 30 minutes into the game. So I feel like he needs to get that Tear of the Goddess as fast as possible. And he's going back to base. I believe he's just going to pick up the Tear of the Goddess. Meanwhile, the Jhin is ulting the bot lane. But what's the reason? That is my question right now. I am not sure why he ulted. No, because if he wanted to push the lane, he would have gone back to base right now. Or maybe he misclicked. I'm not sure what's going on. And Ezreal is just zoning out the Jhin completely from the lane. He cannot do anything right now. He has 1400 gold. He can go back, but at 11 minutes, BF sword only. It's not looking too good for the Jhin so far. Ezreal and Yuumi playing really well against this Jhin Bard lane red so far. Bard 0-2.
Close game though.
Yeah, so Shen can play really well in the early game, but the thing is, it's still like one of the champions that is made for the team. And if his team is not ahead enough, there's not much he can do, even with all the kills in the world. Because he, as you can see, he's building more towards the team. He's building the Cinder Hulk, he's building the Ionian Boot. He's gonna go for probably either the Spirit Visage next, or he just bought the Kindle Gem just for the 10% cooldown reduction, just so he can ult more often. Meanwhile, the Skarner pops his Predator, but the Kassadin just backing off safely. Bard is there to answer as well. Not much gonna happen. So the Shen is ahead, but he really needs to get one of his laners ahead, because currently the Kassadin, Camille, and the Jhin have 0 kills, and that needs to change pretty quickly. Ezreal currently 40 CS up on the Jhin. The second dragon is also gonna fall. 2 teams to us. Top lane is having a brawl. The Kassadin, Shen, and the Camille are top lane. They're gonna have to give up some of the plates, maybe even the tower. They do have the Herald. That is gonna be the tower indeed. They put down the Herald right now. First tower is gonna fall at top lane at 13 minutes, which means they're gonna get all the stacks of the plates, and they're gonna get the first blood gold bonus as well on top of it. One more auto on the turret for the plate, but he didn't. Skarner is meanwhile also on the bot lane right now. He's clearing the camp. The Shen is coming to the bot lane right now. Are they looking for a dive? No, they're not. He's just gonna go back to base. He can pick up his Cinder Hulk. And believe it or not, the set is actually more happy with the tower falling because now he actually gets an opening to farm in a more safe environment. Hold that thought. The Skarner ulted the Jhin. The Jhin is gonna flash away. Ezreal ulted. Shen is ulting the Camille. Camille going all in on the set right now. The set is gonna die. And that's the first kill going over to the Camille in this game. Oh, did Ezreal get caught out here? He's falling really low. The Jhin has his ultimate available, but he's not ulting, I believe. Oh, the Cassidy is 1 HP from dying. But remember, we have a Yuumi on the Ezreal, so even if he's like 1 HP, it's just gonna be full HP again. Camille misses the E.
Camille misses.
Veigar is gonna survive. Beautiful TP from the set. The Camille is gonna die right afterwards. Well done by Team Snus. And currently Team Master Tilt has the 2k gold lead. But the 2 dragons are in the favor of Team Snus. So 2 dragons away from the Mountain Soul. The Mountain Soul is going to be really good for the Skarner as well as the set. But the thing is, the Ezreal is also going to build Iceborne Gauntlet most likely into... Although I'm seeing a dagger, so maybe he's going for a Triforce in this game. But he's gonna build a Death's Dance, and the Death's Dance is giving a lot of MR as well as armor, so the Mountain Soul is actually gonna apply to that item as well. So this is looking pretty good for the red team, despite the gold advantage going to the blue team right now. Because all of the gold is on the Shen, but the Shen is not a hyper carry. Their hyper carries need the kills. It's gonna be the Jhin or the Kassadin who needs the kills, but neither one of them have any kills right now. So despite the gold advantage, it's still in the favor of Team Snus right now. Is Skarner gonna get got out? Yes, he is. That's gonna... Oh, he flashes away. Set is there to maybe help him, but instead the Set's also gonna die. The Veigar... A beautiful cage, and he is gonna get the shutdown on the Shen. This is huge on the Veigar. Even if he dies here, it's gonna be worth it either way. He got the shutdown on the Shen. 600 gold going over to the Veigar right now.
Really big for the blue team. They're now with 3k lead.
Oh, the 1 HP on the board, and he's actually gonna die to the snipe with the Q. Oh, this Ezreal's actually so good. I knew that his misfortune was really good, but this Ezreal seems like just as good. And there's just not much this Jhin and Bart can do in this lane. They look to be going for the dive. The ult is not gonna hit. The Shen ult is gonna come through, but it doesn't matter. He just kills the Jhin through the Shen ultimate. This is a huge Ezreal right now. 3-0-1. Ezreal is gonna be the biggest threat in this entire game. Don't be fooled by the gold lead on the map right now. Don't be fooled by anything else. This Ezreal Yuumi is gonna carry the game on their backs right now. And the third dragon is up. The Kassadin is around the corner. He picked up 2 kills, but as I said, he's not... He only has 100 stacks on his Archangel staff so far. He's not gonna be useful with that item until 30 minutes into the game. It's gonna take a very long time until he has it fully stacked up. By then, the Ezreal will have his Mura mana finished. He's already at 450 stacks. Just like 5 more minutes until he has it finished. This Ezreal is gonna become a monster sooner or later. He is building the Triforce second, and then he's gonna go into the Death's Dance, which is gonna make him really tanky, really... Yeah, he's just gonna be so damn strong. The Herald is still up. Are they gonna look for it? They got the tower on the bot lane. Ezreal and Yuumi are going to the top lane right now. The set has no TP, so they're actually giving up the pressure on the bot lane. The Camille is going for an engage. The Yumi tried to heal, but maybe it was a bad decision. She cannot jump. Now she did. Ezreal's still alive. The set is not gonna get picked off, but the Bard ultimate is gonna hit the Veigar. Is he gonna die? But he takes the Bard with him. It's gonna be completely fine. They, however, give up 2 kills. The Herald is gonna go to the blue team. But all of this doesn't matter too much, because there's just 1 dragon left for the red team to pick up. Once they get that dragon, it's pretty much a done deal for Team Snus to win this entire thing, because they do have the Ezreal on their team with the Yumi. Jin seems to be caught out of position. The Ezreal is just gonna one-shot. Oh, the Shen ult saving the Jin right now. But that also means the Shen doesn't have his ult available anymore for the next fight. So this would be the perfect opportunity for the Skarner to make an engage. The Ezreal just shredding through the Bard, taking away 50% of his HP with just 1 WQ combo. So the Baron is up right now. Bard has been pinging it, so they're maybe trying to ward around it. They currently have 3 pink wards in front of the Baron at the moment. I would like to see the Veigar real quick. He is currently at 150 stacks, which means he is slowly starting to become a very big threat in the game as well. The Kassadin still gonna take some time before he becomes that monster that everybody fears. And I don't think he will be that strong yet when the next dragon appears. Only 2 minutes left. The next fight is going to decide the entire game for Master Tilt. If they give up the dragon, the chances seem very slim. Currently the set is sitting at 1700 gold. Once he goes back to base, he is gonna have his Blade of the Ruined King. So Kassadin is gonna pick up the turret at the top lane right now. The Veigar is gonna slow down the Kassadin, but the stun is not gonna land, and the Kassadin is just gonna ult away. 1 minute left on the dragon. This dragon is gonna be probably the most game-defining dragon in this entire finals. If you're Team Master Tilt, you need to get this one just to deny them. If you're Team Snus, you could possibly give it away and then transition into a Baron. But it would be nice to get the Dragon Soul. Everybody's already gathering around from the red team. Kassadin has his TP available. Kassadin is recalling right now, so is the Veigar. 26 seconds left. So currently the blue team has no vision on the river. This is no good. They found the Ezreal, but he's gonna walk away. They're gonna put down the Herald on the mid lane. Dragon's about to spawn in 10 seconds. They have no vision in the river. Skarner is taking the Herald right now. What's gonna happen? The Veigar is gonna TP. The Bard ult is not gonna hit anyone. They're gonna start off the dragon right away. Slow coming through.
Ooh,
and
the
the
cage
dragon
went up.
is gonna go to the blue team. That's not the Dragon Soul just yet. What's gonna happen in the rest of this fight? There's gonna be a shutdown.
Ooh, close.
So the Jhin, the Ezreal is still alive. This is huge for them. This is very huge for them. The Ezreal is still alive. He can still get more kills. The Veigar is alive. The Skarner, he's gonna use a portal, but it's gonna lead to his death.
Just following. Okay.
So a 50-50 for the dragon. Shen got the better of it. So they end up losing 2 members, but they get the Skarner back at the very end. But as I said, as Monster Tilt, you had no other choice. As Team Snus, you can drop this one as long as you just get the next one, basically. They still have 3 chances to get the Dragon Soul. They're gonna transition into 2 kills. They're gonna transition into another kill. Shen is ulting the Cassidy right now. Camille TPing from behind, and the Ezreal is gonna die. First death of the game, giving up 500 gold to the Shen right now. So this could possibly be the Baron right now. They have overstayed their welcome once again. The Cassidy is maybe gonna get the Veigar, and he is. The Skarner is there. The Bard ultimate maybe cocking over the Camille. However, the Skarner and the Set are gonna walk away. They did deny, however, the Baron. I don't think they're gonna do it anymore because they are too low of an HP. And the Ezreal is gonna be alive once again with the Yuumi. Muramana's finished. The Triforce is finished. He's actually gonna build a Blade of the Rune King next. Yeah. Everything seems to be going completely fine. Just a really even game between both of these teams.
It was a 4K lead for the blue team.
So currently the game is very even. 4K gold lead on the blue team, but the 3 dragon advantage as well as the Ezreal win condition on the red team. So both of the teams are equally strong right now. The red team is just a little bit stronger at the moment just because of the Ezreal and the Veigar. So anything can happen. The Skarner hasn't been performing that well. He has been picked off quite a lot in this game. Maybe all it takes is just one good team fight. Just needs one good pick on the Camille or the Jhin, or maybe even the Cassidy. And if he manages to do that, they can result this game into a victory. So currently the Seraph's Embrace has been finished for the Cassidy. It's almost 30 minutes into the game. Cassidy has achieved the point in the game where he is that very scary monster that can one-shot your backline. They do have a Yuumi to keep you alive, so the Ezreal doesn't have to worry too much. But the other members, they should definitely be on the wary for the Cassidy right now. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the dragon. Baron is still up. They don't want to do it until they get the Dragon Soul. Camille is currently top lane, Cassidy in bot lane. The Shen is just farming. He has his ultimate available. One minute left on the dragon. A very intense game. So one more note, the Ezreal's level 12, the Cassidy's level 16. So this could be very huge as a result for the Cassidy to actually kill the Ezreal, because the level 16 is the power spike with the ultimate where he does insane amount of damage, especially with that gap of a level. He does have the exhaust available with the Yuumi on top of him. So 17 seconds left on the Baron right now. Dragon Eye. Blue team doesn't have too much vision over it, but they have one of it, which is enough. Cassidy did reach the point where he's really strong. Is a Set gonna get picked off? He is in a bad position. He is gonna die right away. The Skarner is trying to ult someone.
Leo on the backline, on the
Ezreal
Veigar, almost one-shot in the Veigar. Holy shit.
Master Tilt is gonna pick up 2 kills. Ezreal is still alive together with the Yuumi. They're probably not gonna get the dragon here. But something might happen indeed. So currently the Skarner does have his smite available. They are just zoning out the Ezreal and the Skarner. Kassadin is very scary. There we go. The one shot from the Kassadin. They waited a bit too long, and now the Kassadin is that one monster that everybody fears. They have reached the game where they've reached the point in the game where they just needed the Kassadin to become really strong, and that's what happened. And the favor goes towards Team Master Tilt right now. They're gonna get the Baron, and they're gonna close in the game a bit more, take more towers one by one.
Not looking good for the red team. It's not looking good. The Baron, Red Bull Baron, is gonna go to the blue side. Also, the Earth Drake is going to the blue side. Maybe with a steal. Let's see how
Veigar,
it's the
is he gonna
steal.
do it? The Bard ultimate is gonna come
Oh.
through. Shen picks it up, but they
And
get
the
a
Veigar dies.
yeah, they get a kill on the Veigar as well. Blue team just seems to be closing out the game at this point. The Kassadin is very scary. He can pretty much one-shot you at any point in the game right now. He has his Rabdon's Death Cap finish. He has a Seraph's Embrace. He has the Rod of Ages fully stacked up. He has reached level 16 already.
That's good for the red team. They have to do something. They have to give this inhibitor. Do not die. You cannot die now. You have to
Set
survive.
is dead, and I believe we have once again we have champions in this game. Master Tilt is just gonna close out the game. That was a very good pick onto the set around the dragon for the play. However, they are backing off. They're not going for the finish. Seth and Skarner were both dead, but they decided not to go for the 5v3. They don't want to throw the lead that they just got. They still have some time left on the Baron, so they're like, you know what, let's just play it slowly. So they are gonna go back to base, make sure that they get this victory and get the championship title. So the only thing the red team can do right now is actually delay the game long enough for the Ezreal to reach level 16. But I don't think there's much hope left. They are just too far behind in levels. The set is 0-5, Skarner is 0-7. There's just so much this Veigar can do, there's just so much this Ezreal can do. And I don't think there's enough that they can do at this moment. And the Baron is still active. They're looking for a pick. The set may get picked off once again. He's just gonna back off right now. And currently the Ezreal doesn't deal any damage anymore. Kassadin looking for a pick on the Veigar. That's a lot of damage, and gone is the Veigar. Is deleted just like that. And Team Master Tilt seems to be looking for the victory in this game. Yumi ult coming through, but not gonna do anything. Bard ult not gonna hit anyone. Set trying to make a play, final play of the game, but it's not gonna do anything. And it seems to be game. Here are your Oberon Kingdom champions once again, Team Master Tilt.
GG.
So that was a very good best of 3. I was very happy with the results. It was it did not disappoint whatsoever. The third game could have gone either way. The set got picked off, and then from that point, Master Tilt just got the Baron, they got the lead, they got the tower, they got the inhib, pretty much everything that there was. And that was very well done. Kassadin 12-0 and 8, really showing up in this game specifically. This was the best of 3 that I was wishing for, so I'm very happy. So
bring the team captains in.
yeah, so first off, I would like to ask Riken to join. Then after that, we're gonna go on to the champions.
Sup, baby?
How's it going?
I'm feeling good.
Nice. It was a very good performance in the entire best of three. So, what are your
I
thoughts?
into the first game, but still won lane somehow.
Yeah, in the third game, the bot lane played really well, and then at some point the Cassidy just reached the point where he one-shot everyone.
I would say their bot lane was kind of boosted, kind of easy. one of the easier bot lanes I've faced in a tournament match. Like in Flex, we have harder bot lanes in Flex. Holy shit, they were so fucking trash. But sadly, they played a good round top. So
All right, and do you
all
have?
the props to them.
Yeah, this was probably the best of three that I've seen from the tournaments that I've hosted so far. So I'm very happy with the results. You have any final words for your viewers? You have a lot of fans
Yeah,
in the chat.
thanks to all the fans in the chat. Tompa B, especially doing the chants and shit. Very nice guy there, yeah.
Very nice. Well, you are second place. As a reward, all of you in this team are gonna get a Hextech chest. You're gonna get 2 because you got the trivia correct. So
double chest, baby. I see that as an absolute win. I can get better skin in those chests than they can get for like their price RP. So huge W. We're going out as winners, and yeah,
nice.
we're gonna get some good skins in this chest. Trust me, I feel the RNG.
Nice. Thank you for joining the tournament. I'm gonna.
Yeah, it was a blast. Thank you for hosting this very good tournament. I enjoyed it very much.
Happy to hear that. I'm gonna message all of you after the stream is over about the rewards, and then War Knights. Any words?
No, I'm fine. Thank you for hosting.
And War Knights.
Huh?
So for the next for the next tournament, I hope you'll be there, so you can enjoy and maybe become the new champion, my dude. All right, he left. Okay.
Alright, so
Next.
now it's time for anyone from Team Master Tilt to join again. If it's all 5 of you, you can all join. We're on the live channel right now, so come join us and talk to your viewers.
I'm dying.
Good day.
Hello, good evening.
Oh, okay. So the games were tough, but we noticed straight after the first game, we noticed that there was a clear plan towards victory, and it clearly was through bot side, simply because their top lane was pretty trash, and well,
the lane was getting stomped, 100%.
We didn't expect it at all. We even had our junglers subbed in support because we wanted some fun for us as well. He didn't want to jungle, so we pulled him as support. We won the
Easy.
game where we kind of trolled.
Win with sub, KW.
And Leona went 0-10 in that game, which was pretty special. I was quite surprised that he ran it hard. But it also just reminds me he was thinking that he got out as a winner. But who remembers the second guy who ever walked on the moon? I don't. So it's winner takes it all. I feel like because maybe they will remember it, but no one else will.
Nah, man.
But
They are shit. They just lost. They just lost. There's no other way.
Alright, so what do you think about the competition, the tournament, and overall?
Oh, it was pretty fun. Fun to play some 5v5s before the items change, since the whole game is gonna change. But
yeah, just one day left.
I just say that everybody is like, every team has shit drafts. I am draft coach, so I know everything, but these drafts are literally shit. Literally shit. Just gotta say that.
I mean, they have a really weak side top and jungle, and the mid is getting outclassed every game. It's just
He picks Fygar, and then you pick Kassadin, then you easy win.
Yeah, they're only obviously getting completely shit on in 2 strong lanes, solo lanes. So there is no point of picking prior bots in any one of the games, because it's just not valuable to pull a 50-50 in bot lane when you can pull a freebie in mid and top and jungle. So
true.
There's just draft side is pretty interesting.
Completely agree.
And
Completely agree.
Nice.
mean,
What
the mid
happened
lane
in
with
the second
Cassidy
game, in the
yesterday.
second match?
Me, hardware issues. I got good old ping issues when I ran it down, but yeah, it was
It's all fine.
it was all fine because we knew we were gonna win the third game regardless. We had the confidence. We had the background checks. We know how we're gonna win the game.
Also, our jungler needed to switch from support hat to jungle hat.
He
Of
didn't even
course.
switch it in second game yet.
He
The
did
Graves
not
was
switch yet.
already. So, and we knew that the enemy mid laner who played Cassio yesterday played Kassadin yesterday against Cassio, and he got completely destroyed. We knew he can't play Kassadin properly, so we pick it and show him how Kassadin is being played.
True. Jazz
Yeah.
on the hard carry on the Kassadin again. Once again.
Message sent. All right.
Nice.
So I
That's
would
about
like
it.
to thank you for competing in this tournament once again. Once again, you are the champions, Team Master Tilt, two-time Oberon Kingdom champions. Yeah, final goodbyes to the chat.
Can I ask something?
Go for it.
I subbed in one game and I'm draft coach. Do I get the RP too?
No, you do not. Only the people who play in the final match.
I played in the final match.
No, only the
Or the
very
final
final.
the
Yeah.
third final match.
I'm sorry, we don't have the budget for it, sadly.
Jeez.
I would have gladly.
I'm getting
I
fucked.
thank
here.
you for organizing the tournaments.
Yes, thank you for.
It's a nice
Good game.
nice games.
Yes, thank you very much, and I would like to wish you a very good evening.
Same man.
Thanks, bud.
Bye.
Bye.
So, War Knights, you may close out the stream.
I'm not streaming.
I am streaming, so you can do the honors.
Alright guys, thank you for watching. So if you like the tournament, you can always follow this channel. You can also join our Discord, where we give a lot of giveaways, RP, skins, and maybe some money. So just join our Discord and go to announcements, and yeah, maybe you might win something. Also, maybe next month we're gonna do another tournament. Penta King might organize a new tournament, so you guys can join and win RP and win some skins. So if you're a League of Legends player and you feel like ranked is over and you have nothing to do, then you can just join the Discord, try to sign up for a tournament, and become the next winner of this tournament.
Link is in the description below. Just click on the Discord's thumbnail and you will be redirected to our Discords. And you will be notified the next time we go hold another tournament, basically. So thank you all for joining the tournament. Once again, final game has been decided. The champions, Team Master Tilt. Can I get a quick round of applause as we end the stream right now?
Yay!
Yay! Okay, as the final song, I'm gonna put on Silver Scrapes once again. We're gonna go into the end of the stream. Thank you all for joining. See you next time. Goodbye and good night.
that we can sum it up really fast. We're gonna play champions that will utterly destroy our enemy team. I'm really grateful that we have the freebie at the start.
And they're going in 1v5. This guy is insane, guys.
Red team has started the dragon and the blue team stole it. Just an auto attack, 70 HP left from the smite from the Kindred. Just one auto attack is what gave it to the set. The kill is gonna fall really low, the set ulted, and the blue team are just going to get everything. Kindred, the ultimates, just in time I believe. Oh, he splashes into the stun, but it should be fine. Is he gonna kite it? Is he gonna do it? He was so close to doing it.
Because the volley is really low. Oh, great Bard ulti on the KO, stunning this KO, coming in. They're all going for the kill. KO has his ulti up. The volley is getting destroyed in the back line. He has no tankerino going on. We got the steal from the Silas. Yeah, this is looking quite bad. KO getting stunned. I think KO's gonna die here.
And the game is done, and it's gonna go to Team Master Chill, the current reigning champions. They win once again against Team Infinite Abyss.
As soon as I saw their support lock in Lulu, I knew that they can't play any other champions in this game. I thought, wow, they are handicapped.
This is gonna be a good match. Probably one of the best matches on this tournament right now. Probably the preview of the finals right here.
There we go, Sejuani engaging with the ult, but Zonia's going through for the Lilia. Ornn counters it with the ultimate, doesn't knock up anyone, but it doesn't matter. A huge engage. Cassiopeia gets a 3-man ultimate off, and that's a double kill. Is it gonna be another one? Gassadin is done, and the winners and the first seed of the tournament is Team Master Chill.